Hello everyone, good afternoon from lovely Harrisburg, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Where am I? Sorry, I'm Stuart. I'm from Scotland, so yeah, it's a little bit confusing with all these place names. But I think we are already up and running with the first two. Wow, that is quick. We are up, and here they go. We have got in lane number 1, we've got Kung Chin Hong, and he is up against Hirosatomu Uyama. And there they go. So lane 1 on the far side is Kung Chin. And in lane 2, with a slight lead at the minute, is Hiromasitu. So they are on to the next obstacle, which is our tilting ladders. Quite cautious at the minute. Obviously, their mission is to get to the top 16. We've got 7 waves, 4 male waves, 3 female waves. Slight lead for Hirosatomu. Onto the tilting cliffs. Nice and steady run by both of our Masters athletes. You've tuned into the Masters. This is the male category. Down from the tilting cliffs, onto the platform, onto the gotta goes. I've got to say an American accent, doesn't work in a Scottish one. So both swinging here. They've both got the maximum points. And I said that, as soon as I said maximum points, Hirosatomu is down, but he presses the button. He stops the clock there. And our first two competitors are in. So we've got to be quick with this. It looks like we're going to have Darren Hanovel. Special D is his nickname. And then Jeff Rowe is also up. So Darren in lane 1. And that's the far side, away from us. And we should have, I think we got Storm. Storm is in lane 2. So there's the beeps, and we are off. Up the spring steps they go. I'm just getting a little help from Hannah here, but I am all over it, Hannah. So it looks like Darren has got a little lead over Storm. Again, Darren on the far side, and as I said that, Darren is down. So what happens, basically, he doesn't pick up a point for that obstacle, the cargo net. Storm is still there with a full set of points. They're on 2 each, even though Storm is slightly behind him, using the legs to come down from the cargo net. And to the lead goes Darren, onto the balance beam, up onto the tilting cliffs, or just shaking his hands out before he gets up onto the tilting cliffs. Storm going steady there, full points for Storm at the minute, and let's hope that continues. And it looks like Darren is negotiating his way across the tilting cliffs. Last little movement. Come on, Darren, touchdown. And there he goes. Onto the gotta goes. Which technique is he going to go for? Is he going to go for the double-handed swing? Is he going to reach out and go one arm? I think he is going to go the one arm. And he's not. He's going to go for the drop. So Darren looks like he's calling that a day. And Storm is still in the competition, but he's obviously got a time limit as well. And it looks like the time limit is gone on that one. So that is our second run. And that was Darren on the far side, Storm on the near side. So let's move on to our third race. So it looks like Aaron on the far side, that's lane 1. And on this side, Shinji. I'm going with Shinji. So here are the beeps, and off we go. Again, Aaron on the far side, Shinji on the near side. So making their way up, first of all, the spring steps onto the trapeze. Aaron looking quite smooth on that, onto the cargo net. Now, cargo net is quite a little brutal drop. As soon as they grab it, obviously their weight drags it down. They've got that risk of their feet touching the floor. But Darren looking good as he moves onto the tilting ladders, onto that little ring between the two. And then most of these guys, because they're that bit bigger than what I was commentating on yesterday, which was the under 11s, they can reach they can use less of the ladder and then reach to the end. So right in front of me now is Shinju, making his way across the balance beam onto the tilting cliffs. They're both on the tilting cliffs now, and touchdown for Darren. Now I keep saying Darren, it's Aaron, very close. Aaron was in the last race. 2 hands on the gotta goes. They're both on the gotta goes now, so could we see Shinju go into the lead? I think he's looking pretty smooth on that. Let's go for that jump. They make that jump and all the way to the end, and yes, I think Shinji has just taken that. So these guys get 2 runs, 117 and a 118. So yes, I can confirm Shinji takes it through to the next round. Right, let's move on to our next race. And again, I'm just looking for the screens to be updated. Looks like we've got Steve in lane 1. And is it Muller? Yes, it is. Muller in lane 2. So I've got all this great information for you to hand over, but the race is underway. So Steve on the far side, Muller on the second side. I'm going with Steve, Janka, and Muller, Garnier. So trapeze negotiated. Shouldn't be a problem for these athletes, these ninjas. Making their way up that ring, up the bar, up the little trapeze, and then onto this slightly tricky cargo net. You can see the 2 different techniques. Steve has kept his upper body in control. However, Muller is relying on his lower body, his legs, to try and keep his feet off the ground and off the mat. Slightly slower technique, but maybe that's what works for Muller. Steve is now onto the balance beam. And again, no jokes made, but these athletes are 40 plus, so balance could potentially be an issue. But not for Steve. He's doing quite well. Muller is on the tilting ladders now. Steve is on the tilting cliffs. You can see using his upper body strength by keeping his arms bent. That does mean you're more in control. But yeah, as you can see, the strength has been sapped, so he's now onto the arms straight technique. Watching that tilting cliffs, just tilting to the end of it, making sure he can definitely get that landing before his grip runs out. And that is also against the clock, or against his personal clock. And here we go. Steve on the final obstacle, on the gotta goes. Looks like Muller failed or just came down from the tilting climbs, so he won't get the full points. And unfortunately, Steve is down on the gotta goes, and so is Muller. Unlucky. And they finish their run. Right, let's see who's on the next one. So it is quite fast here at FINA World Championships. I've got Yoshimoto in lane 1. And in lane 2, Kung Chin. So Kung Chin's second run. Yoshimoto on the far side, lane 1. Kung Chin in lane 2. So they are onto the trapeze. I am loving, it's a little bit slower paced than our under 11s. They were absolutely going for it on this. It seems more of a calculated race for our masters athletes. And here it is almost a, can you keep your legs up long enough to get to that platform? And both of our contenders, Yoshimoto in lane 1, Kunchin in lane 2, doing that really well. And making sure he makes onto that. So balance beam for both. Yoshimoto is off. He's onto the tilting climbs. He looks like he's going to take this quite quick, because it's one of those things you can go slow and steady, but your grip is going to start to fatigue. Beautiful technique by Kungshin on this side. Yeah, fast, efficient one. Made up the grounds now on the final obstacle. This is the gotta goes. Here we go. Swinging that technique. It is quite a jump compared to the under 11s. They had 3 of these. And as you see, Yoshimoto had to fall out of that. A nice little roll there. And unfortunately, Kungchin didn't manage to grab it, and they both finished their run. So again, this is 2 runs through. So yeah, I've just been told by my man next to me, Sean, here, that camera 4 is unfortunately down. Someone landed on the power cable. So we are updating that. I'm looking here live and thinking you guys can see it. But obviously, the power cable for camera 4 is down. So I'll try and give you as much of a run through. Right, lane 1. Hirom Isitu versus Darren in lane 2. And it looks like Darren, as I said his name, he's down on that one, but obviously that just means he doesn't get a point for that obstacle, so tries to carry on. Some of these athletes are not completing the course, and what happens then is it goes on a point system. So how many obstacles can you successfully do? What I love about this is earlier on, or yesterday, I had the under 11s, and it was coaches, parents following the kids, and now it's the other way around. We've got some of the kids following them on the camera. You can probably see that now. In fact, you can. Larry, the judge there, following our athletes. So Darren failed that one again. On the far side, Hiromasitu is, in fact, they're both on the gotta goes. And as I said earlier, there's only 2 of them. And it looks like Hirosotumu is down. And again, apologies if you can't see it. And Darren is down as well. So, yeah, some of the athletes, a little high five to Darren from his daughter, which just makes this look absolutely fantastic. I loved, like I said, I watched the youth yesterday. Now we got the old men in the nicest possible way. A little clap and a little thumbs up from Darren there. Right, let's move on to the next one. As soon as I get the names, I've got Jeff in lane 1, and I think Storm in lane 2. So we had Storm, I don't think we had Jeff yet, so here we go. The beeps are there. Looks like we've got all our cameras back up and running, so you'll get to see the end of the race as well, which is fantastic. Speedy work by our engineers. Let's see if we got speedy work here. Jeff in lane 1 on the far side. Storm, you saw him earlier. Successful so far in both of the first 2 obstacles. Let's see if we can get a 3. Yes, that's 3 points. You might hear that with the Mario Brothers coin sound. I love that. Awesome. Great run so far by Jeff. Jeff looking quite cool, quite calculated as he makes his way onto the balance beam. Up the balance beam, a little bit of a rush there, and he managed to stop himself. His proprioception is still pretty good. Go on, Jeff. Storm is making his way up. I think clean run by both of our athletes. This is good. Let's see if we can get them all the way to the end and stop with 7 points. Jeff is making his way to the end of the tilting cliff. Storm just starting it now. On to the gotta goes. Let's see if we can get someone successfully across the 2. I think Jeff can do it. Come on, Jeff. Here he goes. He's got to go on this one. He's got to go on this one. Go on, Jeff. Oh, well held, Jeff. Beautifully done. Storm joining the party. Jeff is at the end. 7 points and a time. I think that's pretty good. 1:17.26. Unlucky for Storm there. Didn't make the last one. Stops the clock, or I think the clock stops for him with 5 points on there. So Jeff, full run. And if I'm right in saying he might have been in the first race. Yes, he was, in fact. Interesting fact about Jeff, he's been married longer than most of these masters here have been alive. He's been married for 53 years. How old is Jeff then? If he's been married for 53 years. He's been a great grandpa for 14 years. I love that. Right, enough about Jeff. Moving on now. We've got Aaron in lane 2 and Shinji in lane 1. Right, back on it. Let's see. I think there's still full points. Yes, they are. 2 points each. Well held there by Aaron. He's still up. Is he? Is he still up? He is up. I'm having to crook my neck past the son and the daughter. If you can see, yeah, you can. You can see the son jumping on. So, come on, Dad. Love it. Both clear so far. Yes, they are. Love it. Now because they're side by side. Clear points. They've both got 5. This is getting exciting. You can see some of the crowd as well in the background, following them all the way down to the end. Come on, you two. Let's get both athletes, both ninjas, on a clear run. Yeah, 6 points each now. Here we go. Onto the gutter goes. Beautifully done by Shinji. Oh! And as I say that, he's down. And he stops the buzzer on 48.4. And Aaron has come down as well. That was a great race up until the rather difficult gutter goes. I've got to say that. We saw the kids. They've got 3 of them. These guys have only got 2 and obviously got to do that bit more to swing. Yes, they are taller than our young athletes, but yeah, that's no excuse. Right, I think we've got Steve in lane 2 and Muller in lane 1, and we've got 3, 2, 1, let's go. See if I can give you some interesting information. I presume that's Steve Yankee, 7 years. His nickname is the Ringer. And then Muller is from Voltazone, his own gym. First time he completed a Lache and the OCR 3K in 2025. So again, Muller on the far side using the legs, and Steve using his core strength, his lower abdomen there, keeping his legs up. Quite a difficult move, especially when your legs just want to drop. But these two masters ninjas making light work of this, getting all the way to the end, hopefully, making their way onto that platform. Good, they've both got the desired 4 points to this stage. 5 points now as they make their way over the balance beam. Up onto the tilting cliffs. You can hear the encouragement from the coaches, from the kids as well in the background, maybe even grandkids. And in terms of, I think it was Aaron, great grandkids, or was it Steve? But these guys are doing absolutely brilliantly, making their way all the way to the end of the tilting cliffs. Yes. And let's see Muller make it as well. Come on, Muller. He's looking up. He's praying for a little bit extra strength. As we see Steve on the gutter goes. Muller is down. He was struggling with his grip towards the end. Let's see if Steve can make it. No. Straight up, straight down. You've got to try and get that forward momentum, and it is obviously difficult. And it looks like Muller's fallen back again. Unlucky to Muller and Steve, but hey, it will probably come down to how far they got with the most amount of points to see who goes through to the top 16. Right, that was Muller and Steve. So have we got Yoshimoto? Yes, we do. Yoshimoto is in lane 1, and I've got Jeff in lane 2. Here they go, 3, 2, 1, beep, let's go, let's go. So up the spring steps, onto the trapeze. Nice and controlled. Onto the ring, onto the bar, onto the trapeze, and down onto this cargo net. Again, quite tricky with it, has that little drop. As soon as they put their weight onto it, they do get a jolt, but no problem for Jeff. Jeff is absolutely flying at the minute. Onto the tilting ladders. Letting that tilt again, another jolt. Onto the balance beam, still full points. Whoa. What would happen there is he'd get the point for the balance beam, but he would fail the next one. So they've got to try and get to the platform. And Yoshimoto nearly taking out our cameraman there, our photographer. Jeff, absolutely loving this one. Right, come on, Jeff. I'm feeling good about Jeff. Come on, Jeff, let's do it. Look at that momentum. Here he goes. Next one. He's building up. This is it. Go on. Oh, beautifully held. Well done, Jeff. All the way to the end. Clear run and stops the clock and literally crashes out on the crash mat. What have I got? 107. 107 with 7 points there for Jeff. Absolutely brilliant. And Yoshimoto is down. I think he's got the full 7 points as well. Just confirming. Yes, he has. Nice. So I think that might be the end of wave 1. So wave 1 is done. Wave 1 of 7, like I said, 4 male waves, 3 female waves. We are moving on to female wave now. So I'm just updating my system to make sure all of these athletes are in. This is wave 2. Right, we've got Emily Lemon. She should be up first. And Catherine Boulay. And then following them, we have got Kath Villeneuve. Or Villeneuve. That's Kath and Yana Beal. Following them, Lauren Irwin. Following Lauren, we've got Regan Krager. It says here, say Raygun, so it's Raygun. And Amy Ipicolo. It's my attempt at understanding her name. Becky Roost. Following Becky, we've got Kathy Osborne, Amelia Golden, and our final competitor in Wave 2, Rebecca Taylor. FINA Ninja, it says. Some of the athletes get all athletes get the option of putting their names in, putting in some details. So Emily Lemon, Warrior Challenge Arena. Emily started Ninja after watching her kids enjoy it for years and decided she was tired of sitting on the sidelines. Catherine is from Motion Park Evolutive. Kath is from Voltazone Gym. Yana Beal, 4-star Ninja Academy. Interesting facts, it says, Jesus. Anything else? Mean mom to many ninjas. Lauren Irwin's got a lot to say. She's a black belt in Kenpo Karate. Shout out to Sensei Mike. She loves snowboarding and used to race competitively in HS College. She's a doctor of social work and works as a therapist in her day job. Under anything else, it says, my strategy for managing my ADHD and anxiety is to do activities. Snowboarding, ninja, karate, CrossFit, and motorcycles. Sounds like my mum. Where my entire focus is don't die. Leaving less room for distraction and worries. I like that, Lauren. Reagan, interesting facts. Jesus, loving my life, reading and working out. She's a mum of 5. Amy, this is our first time at FINA. Her home gym is Wojo Ninja Warrior. Now, Jen Miller has just given me loads of Hershey kisses. I'm going to end up bigger. I'm an athlete, Jen. So I've got Hannah Sorensen. Keep looking out for me as well. Becky Roost is from Ninja Layer. Kathy Osborne from Ultimate Ninja Anaheim Hills. Amelia Golden is from Sindaloo Siha. Rebecca Taylor, nickname FINA Ninja. I like that. Is that because she binges? I don't know. She's a high school music, art, English teacher. She's a race car driver. She owns a coffee van with her husband. Love that. I'm still technically an amateur ninja, but because of my age, she's a master's. Yeah, it happens to us all. Don't worry, Rebecca. Right. Seems like a little bit of a break, so I managed to actually give you the names and a little bit of insight into our competitors. So this is our Masters Female Wave 2. The way the waves work is on qualifying. Our better qualifiers, so to speak, will be in Wave 6 and Wave 7. So these are the guys in the nicest possible way, possibly scrape through. Did I say that? I didn't mean that. And yeah, they have made their way into the championships and they will compete in. So as happened yesterday, it's my first time seeing FINA in action and I absolutely loved it, commentating on the under-11s. It was a brilliant competition. These guys are trying to get a place in the top 16 in each division, so in the male and the female category. Then we put the fastest qualifier against the 16th. I know that's not fair, but that's their fault for coming 16th. I'm only joking. So then, yes, we put first versus 16th and then spreads all the way through. And then all of our athletes, it's kind of like they do this final or the finals with 2 lives. They have what we call a double elimination. So we have a top bracket and we have a redemption zone, or Hannah Sorensen calls it the Loserville area. And basically, they only drop out of the whole competition when they get 2 losses. They lose their 2 lives. So you could have someone who goes all the way through to the end, kind of like the finals, with their 2 lives intact, and someone who gets beat by that person as well on the first round, but remains unbeaten for the rest of it, could come back and take on that first person that knocked them out and win. But they have to try and beat them twice, because obviously that person had 2 lives left. Quite interesting. It happened in the under 11 male, where we called him the comeback kid. He got beaten quite early and then managed to beat everyone who dropped down from the top set. Managed to beat him, took him across to the finals, went back up against, I think it was Dominic, a young Dominic, and basically beat him twice to become the champion and then demote Dominic into second, even though Dominic remained unbeaten until he took on, I think it was Kaylin, young Kaylin. So it was a brilliant competition. In the female competition, I think it was Riley. Riley was undefeated, 2 lives. Someone came back up, I think it was Savannah, came back up, and Riley didn't lose any races and went straight through, knocked out Savannah, because she already had 1 loss, and then went straight through to the next round, to the final, and won. So yeah, interesting way to figure it out. But as you can see, I am filling because nobody's lining up yet. A little bit slower paced today, or for this afternoon. Yesterday's under 11 was the whole day. Started around about 9:30 in the morning, went all the way to about 7, 8 o'clock. So fantastic. Hannah, I think I'm boring everyone at home. What's going on? Hannah doesn't know. If Hannah Sorensen doesn't know, I said, what's going on? I'm ready. So is it changing? I'm getting an insight. Yeah. So this is good, but she doesn't know. Right, so we're just trying to get the update from Hannah, our course administrator. Basically, she said, I've got the list. I can actually tell you who it is as well. Jana Biel is in this list, but I don't think Jana Biel is aware she's in this list, or she was in another list. So she will be competing. We're just waiting for her to move up. And then we will get underway. So a little bit of background on myself. I'm an OCR athlete, or a former OCR athlete. I'm commentating far more, which is quite convenient for my back and my knees. But I do a lot more commentating now. But yeah, I've been involved in OCR probably since 2007. Competed in many of the UK races. Love that. Age group champion, or actually it was third on the podium. And just love this sport. I'm a personal trainer by trade and love talking. So put the two together, give me a mic, and that's it. I'm a happy man. But I've been involved in commentating for 11 years now. Quite soon did the OCR European Championships in Netherlands, Denmark, Poland. Then we hit COVID. I did a few other events before that as well. And then since we come out of COVID, we now do the OCR World Champs. I'm involved in the Dubai World Obstacle Games. Working with UIPM in China, absolutely loving it out there. So I was there last year. I'm also going to be there this year. Flights are booked. But the reason I'm telling you that is my first introduction to sort of ninja competitors was Suzanne Himka. She is here. She is competing as well. And I've just seen her walking past. Suzanne and her daughter, Jalise, was out in Dubai, and I met them. So she's here competing today. So I'm looking forward to seeing Suzanne have a run on this rig. And obviously Suzanne is very much a coach as well. So yeah, we'll pause for a moment and we'll get back to you as soon as we know what's going on. Okay, everyone, welcome back. It looks like we've got names on the board. We've got athletes lining up. So, Emily Lemon up against Kath Villeneuve. So, it looks like Emily is in lane 1. Gives me time to scribble the names down. And Kath in lane 2. So, this is the first sight, the first run of our female Masters, Ninja versus Ninja. It really truly only becomes Ninja versus Ninja when we move through the top 16. Right now it's Ninja alongside Ninja versus the clock. And again, they're all vying for the top 6, a place in the top 16. Again, the earlier waves are our, in the nicest possible way, our slowest competitors. And then when we get down to wave 6, which is our final female wave, and wave 7, our final male wave, should be the faster competitors, but they're all after a place in this top 16. So there was a little confusion on one of our athletes. I'm hoping that that's updated because we've now got 2 competitors, as I said, Emily in lane 1. I think we also call that the red lane, so the red lane on the far side. And then Kath. I say Kath, it's now changed to Catherine. You got to have your finger on the pulse in this game. It was Kath, it's now Catherine. I mean, very similar, but it's not the same person. So Emily Lemon, home gym is Warrior Challenge Arena. Started Ninja after watching her kids enjoy it for years and decided she was tired of sitting in the sidelines. Now she can enjoy being on the floor and in the air with them. So that's Emily in lane 1. And it should be Catherine Boulet. It is in lane 2, and she's from Motion Park Evolutive. Lots of walking around, lots of discussing. That's our course administrator, Hannah, chatting to, I'm going with lane 2's Larry. Larry is there. Josh was our lane 1 judge, but I can't see him anymore. If you guys want to make a cup of tea, cup of coffee, I'll shout loud and get you back from the kitchen as soon as we get people here. But right now it just seems to be hurry up and wait. And you know, when I said it was Kath and then it was Catherine, it's now back to Kath again. Oh man. Are you sure it's Kath now? All right, I'm not going to score any more names out until they start running. I was told yesterday that that was going to be like the day for errors and stuff, and it would all be ironed out. Oh, Kath's name. Oh, both names have gone. Who have we got? I should just go up with my microphone and say, who are you? So here in the arena we have got 3 competitions associated with FINA. Ninja versus Ninja, which is what you're hopefully going to be watching very soon. And we've also got the speed competition, and behind me is the endurance, a lot longer. We seem to have beep, beep, beep. The time has started, but none of the athletes are going. It's great when they let the commentator know. Oh, we've now got in lane 1, unknown athlete. The athlete maybe doesn't even know her name. And lane 2, same name. They're both called unknown athlete. I don't know if you, yeah, I think you did. The young girl with the pole. She looked like she was going to hit someone there. And it looks like Emily is back in the game. Emily has always been Emily. Let's see who's in lane 2. Some of you guys at home will be going, oh my God, it's Deborah. It's not Deborah. Deborah's not in the competition. It's gone back to Kath. I hope I'm saying it right as well. So Emily, Lemon and Kath or Kathe, K-A-T-H-E. Villeneuve, like Jack Villeneuve. Oh, they've started. Right, I'm sticking with not Catherine. I'll score Catherine's name out. I've got Kath or Kathy. Sorry if it's Kathy. Right, here they go. So this is our final. Finally, we've got our first wave underwear. Poor Kath, Catherine didn't make that first one, but Emily is carrying on, or they're both carrying on, but full points so far. Looks like 2 failures or 2 missed points. Kath got a point for the first one. We've got Emily using that leg technique just to save her legs from going. I think Kath is just enjoying her day here. Go on, Kath. So even though Kath is ahead of Emily, Emily has still got full points. So even though she's behind, she's still in the lead. And she's looking strong to get that 4th point. Yeah, Kath has missed that next obstacle. Walking through. Emily is still full points, which is great to see. Kath is on the gotta goes. Let's see how she gets on. Yep. And down with 2 points. Catherine, Kathy stops the buzzer. A high five from her coach or husband or maybe even son. Right, as we were saying there, Emily, I think, missed the tilting cliffs. She was on the gotta goes. I think the time's run out. It says fail, but there you go. Well done. Yeah, definitely looks like son or younger coach. Right, so that is wave 1. Not wave 1. Race 1 done. Looks like we've got Jana, but it could change at any moment, up against Lauren. Let's see if I've got time to tell you a little bit about them. Jana Biel in lane 1 and Lauren Irwin. And as I say their names, up the spring steps they go. Trying to get that lower body momentum on the trapeze. It seems like the obstacles get that little bit harder the further you go. So the first one, I don't want to jinx it, should be okay. And it looks like Jana and Lauren hopefully are going to touch down soon. Getting that lower body momentum. Nice swing from Lauren there and Jana. So I'm loving the crowd cheering. Oh, unfortunately, Lauren's down from that one, so doesn't get the point there. But then moves straight on to the tilting ladders. And obviously Jana is now going to attempt the cargo net. So tilting ladder for Lauren. I don't like when they look down. If they look down, it's like they're preparing to fall. Look up, concentrate on that ring. Come on, yes! Well done. Happy with that. Yes, use the momentum from that. She was just toying with me by looking down. Looks like Jana unfortunately failed the tilting ladders. Lauren looking good at the minute. The point is 1 for Lauren on the near side. And on the far side, Jana is on 2. On the balance beam, taking it nice and steady. So they're both, or Jana's on 2 points. I think Jana's bailed out, and so has Lauren. So well done, ladies. Again, as we're moving on, our competitors do progress up the rankings, but I'm loving the support. Obviously, most of these women have family members competing in the junior events as well. Some of them daughters, some of them actually even granddaughters or grandsons. So it looks like we have Reagan in lane 1 and in lane 2, Amy. And they are underway. So Reagan Krager and Amy Lockpiccolo. So both doing well so far. Reagan on the far side, lane 1, red lane. Doing quite well, making her way there. You can see Suzanne Himka, probably her coach. Suzanne runs, is one of the last competitors to go. Very, very good and experienced ninja. Yeah, she's looking good. Reagan is on her way from Wojo Ninja Warrior. No, sorry, that is Amy. Reagan is from Ninja Core Training and Top Flight. So Amy's still going on, but Reagan is onto the tilting cliffs. Oh, and just I say that comes back down. Right, let's see if she can fly. Let's see what she's got on the gotta goes. Again, I can't say that in a Scottish accent. I gotta goes. Oh, I thought she could have done that. So close. 5 points. Stops the clock. Beautifully done. And a little high five to the coach as well. 1:10.69 and 6 points. Amy getting plenty of encouragement right now. Going straight past us here. And I think that's the time there. It's a quick one. I'm just going to ask Hannah. Hannah, how long have these guys got? Hannah, how long have these guys got? 1:30, yeah, I thought so. So 90 seconds to compete it. I think the juniors had 1:10. But 90 seconds, so obviously once it gets to that 90 seconds, they are encouraged to drop off of the obstacle, and then it's the next run. Next, I'm going to go with probably Becky and Kathy. Just waiting to see the names come up on the screen. So various other races going on today. We've got the under-9s Ninja versus Ninja. So I see Becky versus Kathy. Becky Roost from Ninja Lair in lane 1, the far side. And it says Kathy, is it Osborne? Yes, it is. Kathy Osborne. Home gym is Ultimate Ninjas Anaheim Hills. So Becky versus Kathy, and we are underway. Becky on the far side, Kathy on the near side. Becky's in lane 1. Kathy nearest us again in lane 2. Up the spring steps. Not the most stable steps, but it is Ninja. And as I said, Becky, it's now changed to Amelia. No, Amanda. Amelia. Amelia. Oh my gosh. Again, finger on the pulse here. It is still Kathy, though. We're still happy with Kathy. But, yeah, Becky's changed into Amelia. Right. So, Kathy just dropped down there. But Becky, sorry, Amelia. Got to put my finger over the name Becky now. Successfully, hopefully, negotiating that. Keeping her lower body up. That is a good skill. Good strength there. Love that from Amelia. And as I say that, someone shouting Becky. Oh no, it's behind me. That confused me. Right, we've still got full points. Oh no, it says 1 each. Is that definitely true? 1 point each for two. Surely Amelia, formerly known as Becky. Oh, she's down on that one. Didn't get a point for that one, but surely more than 1 point. That is hilarious that someone's shouting Becky behind me. No, it's not Becky, it's Amelia. It was Becky. Right, on... Who is? Are you shouting for another Becky? You guys are confusing me with your Amelias and Beckys. Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to love this at home. One of our helpers, judges, they're called Becky. So people were shouting Becky over the top of my head, and I'm getting confused if it's Amelia or Becky. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm finding it quite confusing when they keep changing. And guess who's in lane 2? Rebecca. I bet she's called Becky. Sean, our camera guy here, is just wetting himself. Oh my God, I've still got Amelia. Oh man, so we've now got a Rebecca versus Amelia, and I thought we just had Amelia. Are these names right or wrong? Yeah, Hannah's looking a little bit lost as well. I'm going to call them lane 1 and lane 2 at the minute. So lane 1 is in the Ninja top, nearly stumbled there, a little bit happy as she did that. And lane 2 is in the lovely yellow. I'm guessing Australian, definitely full Australian colours there. I would try and get more information, but I don't know who it is. But I'm going to go and see if it is Rebecca Taylor. Yes, backyard at my home in Cairns, Australia. So I'm putting 2 and 2 together. And that is definitely Rebecca in lane 2. I don't know who's in lane 1, but then again, that's Shimaloo. So let's have a look, see if I can find out who. Amelia Golden trains in Sindaloo, not Shimaloo, Sindaloo. So I'm guessing that is Amelia, which I thought we had in the last one. This is great. Amelia versus Rebecca, not Becky. I'm sure she's called Becky by her friends. Right, so Amelia is in the lead, and I've done that through my notes here. Oh, unfortunately, Amelia got up to the tilting cliff, straight back down. Come on, our Aussie. I'm loving the hairdo on the coach there, but Amelia is in, hits the buzzer. Oh! Little high five and a little cuddle from the coach and partners and probably everyone else. It's the Binja Ninja. She's got it on her top. Binja Ninja. So hang on, is this? Yeah, no, who was Binja Ninja? Yes, it is. Rebecca Taylor. She's a high school music, arts, English teacher. Are you a race car driver as well? What do you drive? Everything. Your husband round the bend? You drive your husband round the bend? Coffee van as well. Anyway, I'm just having a chat with Rebecca Taylor, a.k.a. Binja Ninja. It said so on her top as well. I said, what do you race? And she went, well, and I just thought I'd be cheeky and say, everything, your husband round the bend, bless her. No, that was great from Rebecca Taylor. Inspired by Olivia Vivian in 2017, changing her life. Losing around 45 kg and training in order to compete in the Ninja comps. I'm glad I got a high five from Rebecca Taylor. Inspirational. Says here, I like this. Anything else? I'm still technically an amateur ninja because of my age. I'm in the Masters category. So, if you see me fail obstacles, just remember I'm new to this and I'm still learning. I'm here for the experience and to learn. Love that. Love that. I love that I got a little chance with Rebecca Taylor, the Binja Ninja. I think she's less Binja Ninja now that she's lost 45 kg. So who's Becky and who's Amelia? That's the question I'm going to ask myself when I go to sleep tonight. Right, we've got a lot of important people around Hannah right now. I feel I should look over Hannah's shoulder as well. Now I'm going through the names. We had Becky Roost. Did we have her run? I'm not sure. But basically, I think that could be all of our competitors gone through. But please do not take that as gospel. As you've seen, people can change names in an instant. All right, looks like a little bit of a break before we go run 2. So I'll leave you for a little while, and then we'll come back when we know more. All right, we're back. I've been told technology. It's technology. Right, we've got Yana in lane 1. We've got Kathy in lane 2, or Jana, I was told. Jana in lane 1. Kathy in lane 2. And we are back. After a technology hitch, that's what I've been told to tell everyone. It's a technology hitch. Unlucky to Kathy, she's dropped on that one, but let's go Yana, or Jana. So we're just making sure. I think that most of these now are on their second run. Making sure they clear each obstacle, get from platform to platform. And again, they're trying to accumulate 7 points at the minute. Kathy is on 1. And we've got Jana on 2. Jana dropped from the cargo net, so stays on 2. Come on, Kathy. Come on, Jana. That jolt is brutal. And normal monkey bars, I'm sure these women would have no problem, but that little jolt and the fact that I say monkey balls, tilting ladders, because they start low, the next one is always going to be higher. So that's difficult. If it was just a straight monkey bars, it'd be much easier. And then obviously once they get halfway through, it jolts down nasty here at FINA. How dare they put in difficult obstacles like that? And again, they've got the 90-second time limit. It's getting close to that. But Kathy is going to give this a go. Nice landing, though. Held it like a gymnast. I like that. So, in terms of who we got here, we got Jenny in lane 1, our judge. And we've got Larry in lane 2. Larry Colton. It says so on his back. Right. Now, I'm not going to write down names until they start, but it looks like I've got Becky Roost in lane 1 on the far side and Emily Lemon. And here come the beeps. They're still saying as Becky and Emily, so I'm writing it down now. I've got loads of scribbles out here. Becky Roost in lane 1 and Emily Lemon nearest us in lane 2. Both picked up the point for the first one, and hopefully the second one, just waiting for Becky to touch down there. Beautifully done. Right, both on 2 points, and they're both moving forward. Looks like Emily has got a lead. She's using that lower body leg hook, heel hook, toe hook to try and stay up, and yes, a little bit of a momentum swing to carry on. Well done, Emily. Emily Lemon competing out of Warrior Challenge Arena. Emily's the one who says she was on the sidelines for so long watching her kids, but now she can be on the floor and in the air with them. She's doing very well. 4 points. Negotiating the balance beam really well. 5 points. That's quite brutal, that little jolt there. So as you jump onto the tilting cliffs, it drops down. But I tell you what, no problem for Emily Lemon here. Absolutely flying from one to the other. Becky is still going. A quick check on Becky's points. I think, I was going to say 3, but she's just dropped down there. Let's go, Emily. Make that next one. Make the transition. Beautifully done. A little applause from our spectators here as well. So on to this really difficult. I'm not sure we've seen anyone land this yet. Yeah, it's really quite hard. Becky's down as well on that one. And it looks like Emily got to the end. So good effort by Emily. That was impressive to watch. And again, Emily has only been in Ninja for 1 year. Started Ninja after watching her kids enjoy it for years and decided she was tired of sitting on the sidelines. So good job, Emily and Becky. Right, I've got Lauren. And I'm feeling confident now that we've ironed out our problems. So Lauren in lane 1 and Reagan in lane 2. And as I write the names down, it beeps, and they're still Lauren and Regan. They haven't changed names halfway through the spring steps. Let's see if we can give you some information. Lauren Irwin is the one with ADHD and anxiety and does things like this to try and keep her distracted and less room for worries. But it looks like Reagan is into the lead. 2 points there, so she must have had a failure. Onto the tilting ladders. Looking very smooth. Suzanne Himka, her coach there, so obviously she's been coached very, very well. Obstacles make you stronger, it says on the back of her top. I'm hearing "come on mum" from the kids here. She's got a mum of 5, so there's 2 of them. So Reagan is doing really well when she touches down. Come on, Reagan, let's go, let's go. You got 2 of your kids watching, Reagan. Make it down, inspire the kids. Your turn, Mom. Yes, beautifully done. So that's 5 points. So she had a failure earlier, but let's see if she can stick this one. The gotta goes. Oh, she's got plenty of momentum. Oh, beautifully done. Right, do that again. Do that again. Oh, nicely done. So 6 points, not the full house. High five from her coach, Suzanne Himka. No doubt the kids cheering her on. Proud as punch. There she goes. She's getting hugs from them as well. Well done. And well done to Lauren as well. That was good. Right, who have we moved to? Still says Lauren and Reagan from the last round, so I'll hold it there. I'm going to get a little high five from Suzanne Himka. Suzanne. So yeah, Suzanne. Little high five, little handshake. We go way back to like 2 years ago. Right, we got Amy in lane 1. And who have I got in lane 2? It's Kathy Osborne. So Amy Low Piccolo. I might have had her daughter in the under 11s category yesterday. Fortunate fall there for Kathy. But hopefully, as always, they all get up. I kind of lip read I can't go. I hope she's okay. But still flying through is Amy Low Piccolo. Come on, Amy. Yeah, Kathy looks like she's potentially pulling out of that. I did lip read right. It was something along the lines of I can't go. I can't go on. But going on is Amy Low Piccolo. Yeah, she's got to try and get some lower body momentum, and it's just, there we go. I was going to say it's just not happening. She's got the swing. The coach has said the right words to get her to get that lower body momentum, to get that ring. Beautifully done. Come on, yes! From tilting ladder to the ring to the tilting ladder. Love that. 2 points for Amy at the minute. Come on, Amy, use it. Right, a little bit of lower body as well. Yeah. Oh! Just needed to swing a little bit more. Plenty of encouragement from her coach. Yeah, happy that I think she made the next round. So next obstacle, so she get the 3 points. So it seems to be like technology, in inverted commas, is working now. So we need to find out who's next. So again, this is wave 2 of our Masters Ninja versus Ninja. Their mission is to try and get a good enough time or a fast enough time with a maximum amount of points to then go through to the top 16. But again, this is wave 2. We've got 7 waves, 4 male waves, wave 1, 3, 5, and 7. And our female waves are 2, 4, and 6. What happens is our faster qualifiers go in wave 6 for the females and wave 7 for the males. And then obviously further down the order. So in the nicest possible way. Maybe less experience is a better way to say potentially slowest. But as we're talking about these masters, they're in the 40 plus, so the fact that they are here competing is just amazing and probably inspiring their kids, their grandkids, as we saw in some of the male bios. So waiting to see what's going on. Right, I can definitely see we've got the FINA Ninja Rebecca Taylor in lane 1. My new fave in this wave. That rhymes. And Amelia in lane 2. So both got 1 point. I can't see. I should look on the screen, shouldn't I? Look on the screen that you guys have got at home. They are doing well. Plenty of movement on the trapeze. Beautifully done, both with 2 points. So both successful so far. Love that little breath there from Rebecca. But Amelia, oh, they both at the same time went for the same one. Tried to reach, probably with a bit of an overreach. So this is Rebecca Taylor on the far side, as I've been saying, FINA Ninja, and Amelia Golden on the near side, out of Sindaloo Ninjas. Plenty of people cheering her on now. Got a young lad right in front of me. Love it. I hope that's her son. So clear round so far for Amelia, and hopefully the same for Rebecca when she touches down. Rebecca from Australia, Cairns in Australia. And it looks like Amelia failed that one. It's difficult. So Amelia has got 4 points. She's on to the final obstacle. The gutter goes and she's gone. And moves on to the end. Hits the buzzer, 4 points. The FINA Ninja. Oh, I love the support from our coach. I'm laughing, but with nothing but love. She tried it and our coach just immediately started laughing. But at least she went for it. Yeah, well done to all of our athletes. Fantastic effort there. Right. That could be. Yep, we're moving on. That's confirmation. So that is wave 2 done. So I need to do a little bit of work on the computer. Does anyone say computer anymore? The laptop. Right, so this is onto the Masters male. It's wave 3. And we've got Barak. Should be Barak up first. And Barak should be up against Nelson. And then we'll have Robert Pringle up against Patrick Bernard. And then Akira Tsubota. And Akira will be up against Scott Bishop. And then John Hart. And John Hart will be up against Miles Marshall, Eminem. PJ Usyk. Have they started already? Oh, they're starting already, and I need to get this done. PJ Usyk, we've got Dustin Darnell. Dustin Darnell is up against Derek Cardinal. Derek Cardinal is up against Stephen. And I can now carry on and tell you exactly who you've got, even though you guys probably know. We've got Nelson up against Barak. Nelson on the far side, Barak on the near side. Barak from Lightning Ninja Academy. Nelson, for he's nicknamed the Quality Ninja from Austin's Ninja. And these guys are clear so far, absolutely flying. Nelson on the far side, Barak on the near side. Making the touchdown after the tilting cliffs and onto the gotta goes. Again, I can't say it in any other accent apart from American accent. Apologies if it's a poor American accent. And they're down. Well done to Barak there. Full points. And the time there, 49. And let's have a look for Nelson. He's got 8 points. That's obviously a netter. He'll have 7 points with 54 seconds there. So great job from our first two competitors. Good job, good job. Right, do we have Patrick Barnard in lane 1, and I think we've got Robert Pringle. Once you pop, you can't stop. So Patrick Barnard, very little information on lane 1. Motion Park Evolutive. And Robert Pringle, home gym is AHW. His nickname is Yeet Ninja. So far so good. Yeah, it's updating. So on the far side, as I said, is Patrick Barnard. Go Pat, I'm hearing. Yeah, he's doing well. He's got Pat on his back. Not literally a pat on the back. Yeah, let's go from Pat's supporters there, but let's go as well to Robert Pringle. Doesn't seem to have anyone coaching, or maybe someone from the sidelines, but they are invited to have 2 people on the sidelines to help them through, to coach them, to cheer them on. Right, so far so good for Patrick. Let's see if Pat can fly. Oh, nicely done. Beautiful. Full points for Pat. And a score of 1 minute 5 seconds. And Robert is still going, I think. Not sure if it's updated. Hasn't got the full points, has obviously had 1 drop. Oh, unlucky there, Robert. Robert has recovered from major ankle surgery 11 months ago. He's got titanium plates installed. My wife is my biggest fan, lol. I wonder who wrote his bio. Anything else? I need ice cream shop suggestions after this final, lol. I don't know, just lots of it. Right, Miles and Akira. I've got Miles in lane 1 and Akira in lane 2. All good so far. Up onto the trapeze, onto the rings, onto the bar, onto the other trapeze, and beautifully done by Akira. Both still with a clear round. Akira with a clear lead at the minute. Oh my God. Unlucky there. So he won't get the point for that obstacle, but he's going to try and get as fast as possible with as many points as possible. But he obviously dropped 1 on that one. But you can see that is just a little error because he's very, very efficient. Efficient and proficient. As we get to the gotta goes, big jump. Hold him back a little bit. Most of these athletes have got the momentum to then carry on. But he stops the clock at a decent time, but unfortunately 6 points. 51 seconds for Akira Subota. Oh, and down goes Miles there. I'm just reading about some of our athletes here. Akira can also jump a 26 section vaulting box. Now that means nothing to me, but then he says a 280 centimeter high. That's phenomenal. So Akira will do well. Right, who have we got now? We've got Dustin and it looks like PJ. And it is Dustin on the far side, Dustin Barnard. I'll take that back. Dustin Darnell. It seems to have changed with PJ Usyk. So Dustin on the far side, PJ on the near side. Plenty of encouragement for our 2 ninjas. They are onto the balance beam now. Up to the tilting cliffs, and as you can see, as soon as you jump, it does drop, it jolts. All part of the fun here at FINA. I'm sitting back watching these 2 athletes. They are neck and neck. Oh, good landing there by PJ. Wearing the lucky number 7 on his back. Plenty of height, plenty of momentum, great grip. Going for the swing back on the second one, just making sure. Remember, they have 2 runs. And a lovely hug, I presume, from the daughter there. Love that. So well done to Dustin and PJ. PJ obviously coming back with the full score and 7 points as well. So I'm waiting to see who the next two are, and I can hopefully give you a little bit of information. There goes PJ. Usyk. Usyk number 7. I think that's his daughter with number 8 on the back. Right, I think we've got Scott Bishop. Scott Bishop in lane 1 and Derek in lane 2. Scott versus Derek, and they are flying at the minute. Judges keeping a beady eye on them. That's Jenny in lane 1, Larry in lane 2. Scott Bishop's nickname is Extra Life Ninja. And they are both doing well. Both, I was going to say both got full points. Look like Scott's only got 4. Sorry, Derek's only got 4. This is so close. Onto the gutter goes. Yes, is a full run for Scott there. And Derek, I presume, is going to get 6 points there. Yes, he has. Confirmed that. Well done to Scott, and well done to Derek as well. Seems to be speeding up now. Scott Bishop was in a rock band for a decade, and he still plays guitar wherever he can. I'm sure he does. Father of 5. Oh, father to a 5-year-old daughter, not 5, and a 2-year-old son. So let's see who we've got next. I've got a Nelson in lane 2. And John Hart. John and Nelson. John Hart from Sinai Sports, 6 years in Ninja. Yeah, lots of cheering going on here. Must be crowd favourites. John on the far side, Nelson on the real near side. Yeah, they're all cheering. I think they're all cheering for John here. Beautifully done. Still both of them with full points, 5 to this point. Onto the tilting cliffs. Ramping up the speed here. Looks like Nelson is catching back up. But I think John's got it to try and make this probably on the next one. Mind you, Nelson's getting a great swing. Here we go. Oh! John takes it on that final one, but both clear rounds to the point where John Hart looks like he's been awarded 8 points. That's not correct. Maximum is 7, but he's definitely not got 6, so brilliant race there. Crowd enjoying that one as well as myself. So that was John and Nelson. Looks like we've got Barak in lane 1 and Stephen in lane 2. Barak Davis. And it is Stephen Dvoranchik from Authentic Movement Training. And here we go. They are off. Barak having a little hesitant move there. But now he's starting to pick it up on the trapeze. Go Dad from behind me. I think I heard someone say, go his dad. Onto the tilting ladders. Nicely done, Barak. Nicely done, Steve. Yes, Barak with that full range, moving onto the balance beams, up onto the tilting cliffs. Making their way across the tilting cliffs. Looks like Barak's got the full points. Stephen's on 4, so I must have dropped one somewhere. Nicely done by Barak, all the way down to the end. Hits the timing clock. Full 8 points. Stops at 50.00. That's pretty good. And still lots of cheering for Stephen. All the way down. And hits the buzzer. Right, moving on. So that was Barak and Stephen. So I don't think we've had all of our competitors in the second run. No, we've got 2 competitors up now, so let's see who that is. Yeah, Barak, I think that was Barak's second run, definitely. We've got Robert Pringle in lane 1. And in lane 2, I'm seeing Patrick Bernard. Yes, it is. Robert versus Patrick. Patrick on nearest us in lane 2. Robert on the far side. Full points so far, I believe. Well, it looks like... No. Robert has only got 1 point. Yeah, this is Pat. Lots of people behind me shouting Pat. Onto the balance beam for Robert. Pat got 3 points up to this point. Robert is only on, well, he's on 3 now. Onto the balance beam, lots of people. Charlie, Dagnias. I presume that's the kids of Patrick or Pat. It's close, but again, full points so far for Patrick in lane 2 on the near side. Unfortunate fall there for Robert. Right, here we go. Pat and Robert on the gotta goes. Nicely done by Pat. Makes his way down, hits the buzzer. Awesome run by Pat. 7 points and 1 minute 1 second. 61 seconds by Patrick Bernard from Motion Park Evolutive. So who are we moving on to now? Reminder, this is wave number 3 of 7 masters, but only 4 male masters, so wave number 2 for them, as in they've got 2 waves. We are going male, female, male, female, male, female, male. So wave 7 is our final wave, and that's our male wave. Before we move on to the round of 16, where our top 16 males and females from these waves go forward. Right, Akira. I've got Akira in lane 1. And Miles Marshall, Eminem. It's his new name. It's probably his old name. Someone else must call him that. So Akira and Miles. Akira on the far side, Miles on the near side. Akira flying, and he was earlier on as well. Yeah, nicely controlled. I think he was the one who had a little stumble. But apart from that stumble, it was a beautiful round, so I'm sure he's not going to make the same mistake. Or he better not, otherwise it's commentator's curse. Yes, Akira, full points so far. Onto the balance beam. Not making the same mistakes he did last run. This is a great run by Akira. Akira Subota. All the way down, touches down, 6 points so far. Onto the gutter goes, making that jump hopefully now. And is he going to carry on? No, a little swing back just to make sure. And all the way to the end, stops it with 7 points. Applause from the crowd here, and I say 7 points, he's got 8, but that's definitely 7. 54.67. And Miles is still going. I was going to say it was a clear run up to that point, Miles. And well done to both of our competitors, Akira and Miles. Great run. Akira is the one who can jump the 26 section vaulting box. I presume that's a vaulting box where it's like really wide at the bottom and it goes up and up and up and up. That must be huge. 280 centimeters high. Wow. Right, who have we got? Still got the last competitors on the screen. I love that. We've got names on our screen of some of the well, all the competitors, but information as well. I've got Scott Bishop, and it says how to pronounce his name, and he's got S-K-A-W-T. Is that so I accentuate the American accent? Scout Bishop. Right, PJ, and for the British people, not Duncan, PJ and Dustin. So PJ in lane 1, PJ Usyk. And I've got Dustin Darnell. So PJ on the far side, lane 1, Dustin in the near side. Oh, and it looks like PJ's just touched the ground there. Dustin still clear up to this point, and still clear after the cargo net. Onto the tilting ladders, making their way down. PJ getting his mojo back. He's off again, but unfortunately 1 point down. But again, who knows what it's going to take to get through the top 16. I'm presuming a clear round and a fast time is usually the way to do it, but we don't know the competitors that we've got coming up ahead. But you do want to try and get that full amount of points, the 7 points. Nicely done on the gotta goes by PJ. And I don't know if he stopped the buzzer. Has he stopped it? Has he stopped it? The buzzer, the timer is still going. And nobody's telling him. Interesting. I don't know if he missed the buzzer. The time didn't stop, and I'm not sure he got it. You've got to make a clear hit. If it was me doing it, I think I'd probably make 2 or 3 hits just to make sure. Right, so we're moving on to the next. We've got 2 competitors lined up. I've got Scott Bishop in lane 2, so nearest us in the camera. Scout. And Derek in lane 1. Let's see if I can get some information for you. Derek Cardinal, 2 years in Ninja, training out a Ninja Fit. And if that's Scott Bishop, it's Extra Life Ninja. It is Scott Bishop. Just clarifying there, so these guys are doing well, both clear points. 4 points each, 5 points when they clear the balance beam, which they both successfully do. Onto the tilting climbs. That's right, tilting cliffs. Doing absolutely brilliantly here. 6 points. Onto the gotta goes Scott. Nice little double swing there, and touches down, hits the buzzer correctly and stops the clock. I saw one of the kids do that, but I don't know if you got it. I'm sure you did on the camera. One of the kids did that earlier and successfully landed, unlike Derek. But hey, you might as well go for it. So well done to Scott. Clear round and a time of 40 seconds, which is pretty fast. So well done, Scott. I'm going to write that down, 40 seconds. And obviously Derek on the far side with that interesting somersault. What can I tell you about Derek apart from the fact that he, at the minute, can't land a somersault? Only joking, Derek. Mind you, shattered every bone in his right hand while skiing in New York as a kid. Doctor had to perform multiple surgeries, placing 3 metal pins. Right, we've got the next one. We've got John Hart in lane 1. Stephen Dvornik in lane 2. So John, again, getting loads of support from his fans, his family. Nicely saved by Stephen. John is on his way. I believe they've both got clear rounds so far. John absolutely flying, trying to beat that 40 seconds that Scott just laid down. Go on, John. Go on, John. Let's go for it. Go on. Clear round. Hits the buzzer. Stops it with full points. And what time has he got? 42.94. So 42. Scott was a 40. So doing well. Clear round so far for Stephen as well. Come on, Stephen. Let's make it all the way to the end. Here he goes on this one. Big swing. Yes, nicely landed. Nice cheer from the crowd there as he does that. And all the way down. Good. Clear round for Stephen as well as John. 7 points and a 116 for Stephen. Is that it? Okay, I think we are done for that wave. So let's go on to the next one, which is Master Female. I hear them shouting out for our athletes. This is wave 4 of 7, and it is our second female Masters wave. Right, who have we got lined up for this one? First of all, Molly Sanborn. Cheeseball Chick is her nickname. Alexandra Arsfidam. And Olina Campu should be up against Stephanie Gilbert. Erin Goting. Andrea Silverstein. So as I'm reading out these names, I'm just checking them off so I can get the information on them. Rennie Gilbert. Rennie Gillet. Karen Wilton. Tracy Cummins. And we've got Anne Sullivan and Kylie Sanson. So I've also got Melanie Black here, but it looks like she hasn't made it. So hope Melanie is okay. Right, so interesting facts while I've got a little bit of time. Molly Sanborn is our first one. Nickname, as I said, is Cheese Ball Chick. She's been wearing her cheese ball backpack and dispenser since 2008 and wore them on her first date with her husband. How cute. She's been around the world, almost 50 states and 9 countries, and on the TV show Wipeout. She is on social media as @CheeseBallChick, of course. She's the author of Cheese Balls for Jesus. Let's go back to some serious things. Accomplishments. I had a open heart surgery in May 27, 2005. Love that you're here, Molly, and competing. And I'm just going to quickly go to Alexandra Arshvadam. Home gym is Ninja Nation Murphy in Texas. She started ninja training at 50 years old. Doesn't say who she is or what age she is now. Broke her ankle at last year's championships. It's been a very hard journey back, so we're glad to see you. And again, it says, anything else? Just glad I'm here again this year. I bet you are, Alexandra. So, you don't seem to be lined up yet, so I can quickly read you some other facts. Olina Campu is from the Warrior Factory, Hamilton. She's been a paramedic for 19 years. Right, the athletes are lining up, and it does look like it is Molly and Alexandra. Molly is in lane 2, nearest the camera, and Alexandra on the far side. So, if you've just joined us, this is wave 4, our second female wave, second of 3. And we have 4 men's masters waves. Masters is 40 plus. So again, Molly in lane 2 is the one who had open heart surgery May last year. Go strong, Molly. Go strong, Alexandra. Right, here they go. Up the spring steps onto the trapeze. Pretty close so far. Slight lead for Molly, the cheese ball chick. Making her way down off the cargo net. Absolutely beautifully done. Onto the tilting ladders goes Molly. Alexandra in the background. Molly doing well. Say she's glad to be here, but I tell you what, absolutely dominating so far. Onto the balance beam. Clear round so far. Clear round for both of our athletes. Alexandra just clearing the cargo net at the minute. Molly is up and onto the tilting cliffs. Doing really well. Plenty of encouragement from her coach, who's got CISC written on the back of his top. Come on, Molly. Oh, I think she just touched down, so she won't get the point for that. That was so close. Right, onto the gutter goes. Come on, Molly. Oh, plenty of height, but didn't get forward. So Molly comes all the way down to the end, stops the clock. 5 points because she failed the last 2. Still going is Alexandra on the balance beam, heading up to the tilting cliffs. And drops down after that. Little shake of the head says, no, that's enough. Remember, these athletes have got 2 rounds. So straight back round. Right, who's on the next one? We've got Stephanie and Olina. So Stephanie is lane 1. And Alina in lane 2. Alina is our paramedic, 3 years as a ninja. Most memorable and proudest ninja moment is competing for the first time at the Canadian Ninja League Nationals in November 2023 with her 2 daughters. I bet that is. Molly going by right now, getting a little bit of coaching, and we are off with the next 2. So Stephanie and Alina. Lots of people standing in the way. Any chance we can get these 2 out of the way? All right, they're not going to move out of the way. So we've got Stephanie on the far side, Alina on the near side. Alina with 3 points so far. Stephanie should pick up that 3rd point as well. So good job for both of our competitors. That is Alina conquering the tilting ladders. Stephanie doing well, keeping that movement on. So 5 points so far for Alina from Canada. It's got Alina and the maple leaf on her back. Proud Canadian, obviously. Going from grip to grip. Yeah, she's making secure. This is looking secure on each of her grips. A lot of head movement as well. She's looking down, see if she can make it. So maybe she's not trusting her grip now. Yeah, you could see that it was starting to fade. And that's when you look down to see if you can make the landing. But unfortunately, they didn't. So well done to Alina and Stephanie. She's looking happy. Fist bump. Coach is smiling as well. Well done, Alina. All right, who have we got now? I've got Erin in lane 1. That'll be Erin Goting. And who's in lane 2? Looks like Andrea. Yeah, it must be Andrea Silberstein from Rhino Ninja Gym. Erin has been 6 years. She likes whiskey and saying bad words. Love that. Probably associated together after the whiskey, the bad words come out, I'm sure. So Erin again, lane 1, and Andrea in lane 2. So far, so good for both of our ninjas. Erin in the lead with 3 points, our whiskey-loving swearer. Onto the tilting ladders. Making her way down, beautifully done. Very smooth by Erin. 6 years at Ninja, you can probably imagine she's going to do well. Generally, she does okay. She says does all right for an old lady who doesn't train much. It's Mila's mum, previously at Jungle Gym, not getting much time at the gym after the move, but couldn't resist trying an NSC. Come on, Erin. Come on, Andrea. Yeah, both full points so far. Come on, ladies. So Erin is on the gotta goes with the full 6 points so far. Great movement as well from Andrea. Yes, nicely done. Full run, hits the buzzer. Well done, Erin. That is 1:14 with 7 points for Erin. We do need to watch the time for Andrea. She's getting down to the last 3, 2, 1. Touchdown. Oh, I think she did it. So that is, I'm hoping she got the 5 points there just as she made her way down. That was absolutely brilliant. Coach is not looking happy. Coach Parker there, I can see it on his back. Yeah, he's chatting to the course administrator. In my opinion, am I paid to give my opinion? Hannah, am I paid to give my opinion? Am I paid to give my opinion? Hannah's a little nodding. Well done. Right, we're already up, I believe, for our next one. We've got Rennie and Karen. Rennie Gillet, or Gillet. And here we've got Karen Wilton. 8 years a ninja, Karen. You can see that by the lead she's already got. So Karen and Rennie, both full points so far. Let's go, Rennie, down that cargo net, but a lead for Karen. Karen, one of our experienced Masters ninjas, 8 years, 6-time American Ninja Warrior competitor. Love that. She's a physician assistant, a wife, and mum to 2 teenage daughters. So Karen absolutely flying now. 5 points so far onto the tilting cliffs. Great grip. Nice arm bend there. Shows her absolute upper body strength in that. Maintaining the bent arm as she makes her way onto the gotta goes. I'm thinking Karen's going to do this. Let's go. Hopefully that's not a curse. Come on, Karen. Yes. Nicely done. On to the next one. Boom. All the way down. 7 points. And stops the clock on 1:11. So that was Karen Wilton. And still going is Rennie. Oh, Rennie's now failed because the time has run out. So very quick change. It looks like we've got Kylie in lane 2. Kylie Sansom and Tracy Cummins. It's got here Cummins with a big N, no G. No, I said that. I didn't say Cummings. Cummins. So Tracy in lane 1, Kylie in lane 2. From Queensland, Australia. You can see that by the outfit. I think that is Binge Ninja's coach, because Binge Ninja is now taking up the filming role. Unlucky for Tracy. Tracy down on that one. So only picking up 2 points so far. But it looks like Kylie has picked up the 3rd point. Yes, she has. Excellently done. Beautiful move. Even though Tracy missed that first, or that point there, she is flying in terms of speed. Doing really well onto the tilting cliffs. Kylie still got the full points there. Oh, and as I said that, she's just dropped down off the tilting cliffs onto the gotta goes. So they are, or they will be, yep, exactly the same position now. So because she dropped and managed to run ahead, Kylie has taken the lead because they're equal points. And is she going to get all the way down? I'm sure she is. But is she going to risk it? No. I thought Tracy was going to try and do it and try and take him in. So they both finish with the 6 points, not the 7. And little high fives to their coaches, etc. 1:11 and 1:09. So Kylie taking that over Tracy, but with 6 points, not the full stack of 7. So I was just going to say who's running next, and I've got Anne Sullivan here, and she's getting a shout out. We do need Anne Sullivan. So at the minute, it looks like we got Molly in lane 1. Molly Samburn versus Alexandra Arshavadam. And they are off, successfully negotiating the first obstacle, the spring steps, up onto the trapeze. And as you can see, it's slightly wilted or jilted. One's in the middle, one goes to the left, one goes to the right, and the other one's back in the middle again. I think Molly is our open heart surgery ninja. I mean, she's, describes all about what's happened. 40 screws, 5 titanium plates. Wow. And here, Racing Ninja. Absolutely amazing achievement. Just over a year since that surgery. And unfortunately, Alexandra just popped down there, but Molly is going. Lots of shouts of, go on, Molly. From behind, Molly is doing really well. 4 points so far. Alexandra on the balance beam. Molly making it down to 5 points. Just the gotta goes to go down. I was going to say should be 6, but no, maybe she had a fall earlier on. I missed that one. But she's looking successful in there. Good cheer as she makes her way down the gotta goes. Hits the buzzer, stops the time. In 6 points with 1:15. So well done, Molly. Again, fantastic job for being here. If you want to follow her, hear her story, she's on Instagram or social media as Cheeseball Chick. Right, so we are getting our second rounds now. We've got Olena in lane 1 and Stephanie, I'm going with. Stephanie Gilbert in lane 2. And there go the beeps, and they are off. Up the spring steps, Olena on the far side from Canada. Stephanie, home gym is Dexterity Depot, or Depot. She used to be a police officer. Today she's a martial art instructor and owner of her own martial arts academy and a school bus driver as well. That is Stephanie in lane 2 nearest the camera. But Olena on the far side, Stephanie there as well, both with 2 points. Hopefully going to make it 3. Olena, yep, nicely done. 3 points now. Successful so far, that's it, love that. 3 points and onto the tilting ladders. Olena starting to get a bit of a lead now. Olena from the Warrior Factory in Hamilton. Oh, unfortunate off the balance beam, so doesn't get the point for that one. And Stephanie making her way onto the balance beam now. Olena doing really well on those tilting cliffs, those difficult tilting cliffs. We've got 18 seconds left. Stephanie opted not to go for that one, or literally went up and straight back down. Onto the gotta goes with 7 seconds left. Come on, ladies. Ah, unfortunately, didn't make that one, Olena. And running out of time is Stephanie. So well done, ladies. So moving on to our next 2. They are lined up. We're just waiting for the names to be put on the screens. I'm guessing one of them could be Erin. Erin is in lane 2. So Erin's name has been put on the screen, but it's still got Olena. So again, this is our Masters, female Masters, Ninja versus Ninja. All vying for a place in that top 16. Once they get to the top 16, it does then literally become Ninja versus Ninja. It's Andrea in lane 1. So Andrea lane 1, Erin in lane 2. Andrea out of Rhino Ninja Gym. Erin is our whiskey-loving swearer. It says, I like whiskey and I like saying bad words. I wonder if I can get a bad word out of her. Mind you, I'm live on here, so maybe not. But yeah, she is doing well. Nice, Erin. Onto the balance beam right in front of me now, heading up onto the tilting cliffs, making that jump. Now watching for that jolt. I think the further in you go, the less the jolt will probably be. It's probably more severe on the end, as you can see, with the height drop. Andrea doing quite well. Still full points as far as I can see. Erin just completing that one. Yes, landing well. Onto the gotta goes. 27 seconds still to go. I think she'll hopefully do it. Let's go. So come on, Erin. Big backswing all the way up. Grabs it, lands it. Another little backswing, and hopefully all the way to the end. Touching down, full points, and a nice time of 1:18. Well done, Erin. So Erin is our whiskey drinking, bad word living. Hannah, have you seen this? So here comes Erin now. Erin, how much do you like whiskey and how much do you like swearing?
I love whiskey. Is that in my questionnaire?
Interesting facts. I like whiskey and saying bad words.
Oh, no, they happen at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. Coach said they happen at the same time. Love that. Love that. She was like, is that on my bio? So I don't know if these guys actually filled their bios out, but I'm loving it. Right, we've got Karen in lane 1. Karen Wilton versus Rennie. So let's have a look. Rennie Gillet 5 years ninja. Nickname is Renee. I think that's your first name. Trying to get over her nerves during competition, also conquering her fear of heights. Well, you're definitely going to get that as a ninja. And then we got Karen Wilton, physician assistant, a wife and a mum to 2 teenage daughters. 8 years Karen's been a ninja. Yeah, she had an amazing performance earlier. Training out of Ninja Nation, Murphy, Texas. So Karen is clear so far, 4 points onto the balance beam. Suzanne Himka again giving her that little encouragement, cheering her on. Onto the tilting cliffs. Karen making light work of this. We are starting to get down to the can you complete the run with the full 7 points and how quickly can you do it. I think they've both got full points so far. No, maybe Renee is down 1. Nicely done by Karen. All the way to the end, full points, and stops the buzzer. Let me check. In a time of 105 with 7 points. That is good. 105, one of our fastest. I think we had Karen with 111. Sorry, it's Karen again. Same Karen. So she's improved her time by 6 seconds. 105. And running out of time, unfortunately, is Rennie on our near side. So well done to Karen, well done to Rennie as well. Great competition between the two. Again, we've got 3 female waves. This is the middle or towards the end of the second female wave. We are on wave 4. That's because it's mixed up with the male competitors as well. Right, we got Kylie back. Kylie is in lane 1 and Tracy Cummins in lane 2. Right, here they go. They are neck and neck. They have got the points so far. Yep, both on 2 points. Onto the cargo net obstacle. Making their way down the cargo net, both opting for a little bit of foot contact on the net. Hopefully not making any contact with their feet on the mat, and they didn't. So they both got 3 points. Moving on to the tilting ladders. Tilting ladders looking like no problem to these two. Tracy Cummins, 4 years on the near side, 4 years as a ninja. And Kylie looking pretty established. Says 1 year. Surely not. Unless she's a former athlete and anything else. Going head to head against Ninja Granny Beast, the legend, Suzanne Himka. Is that what her name is? Ninja Granny Beast. I need to learn that. Right, so far so good for Tracy and Kylie. They are both on identical points, with Tracy taking a slight lead. They're both now on the gotta goes. This could be a good run for both of our ladies. Hopefully it's going to be full points for both of them. Yes, so far for Tracy. Unlucky for Kylie. And she opts to run forward with her 6 points. Hits the clock, so it will be faster, but she's got 6 points compared to Tracy's 7. Tracy stops the clock in 1:21. So that could be the end of our female wave 4. It is their wave 4 is a female wave. We're moving on to wave 5, I believe, next. So great competition so far. We have 2 more men's waves, 1 more female wave, and in that female wave we have the Ninja Granny Beast. Right, so let's go on to wave number 5. Just updating my screen here so I can read out the competitors in that. So, there we go. Steve Rowe should be first up. It says, say row like row, row, row your boat. I got that, Steve, thank you. Rob Van Zeeland, the Texas Ninja-neer. I thought I heard some beeps. I thought that was our race. I was ready to go. Kevin Householder should be up against Bobby Mix. Silver Fox's nickname. Russell Gherkin is Thomas Heikkinen. Good F1 name that. Thomas Heikkinen, we got Gabriel Creek and Troy Helming. Dennis Smith, Jason Begstrom, Justin Conway, and it should be then Mike Archer. So that is our competitors, 12 competitors in this one. Right, so it should go the way of the first two. I'll try and go through a few of our Masters Ninjas here and a little interesting facts. Steve Rowe works on rockets as a mechanical engineer. Love that. In his spare time, and there isn't much of it, he likes to do woodworking and making beautiful cutting boards. Rob Van Zeeland from Ninja Nation Murphy. He's an electrical engineer, has several patents, and also plays ice hockey. He travels to Austria for work frequently, surely, and has done some OCR races and hit several ninja gyms overseas. Kevin Householder, Useless Pancreas Ninja is his nickname. He put that up. Type 1 diabetic, there you go. That's why he's called the Useless Pancreas Ninja. Whole family does ninja, 2 adults, 4 children, with all of them here. Bobby Mix, Silver Fox. Keep hearing beeps and thinking it's our lot. We're not, we're good. Blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Been on American Ninja twice, season 13, season 16, known as the Silver Fox, as we said. Self-proclaimed everyone's favorite 52-year-old, 5'8", 180-pound, black and grey beard Filipino from Phoenix, Arizona. Love that. Yeah, I don't think there's many of you, so you're probably safe for that one, Bobby. Russell Gherkin. His gym is the Fighting Lions. Competing with his son at the Worlds in Texas 25 was an accomplishment, coming back from injury to compete again at the Worlds. He is a coach at Fighting Lions, Army veteran, loves riding dirt bikes. Who doesn't? When I grow up, I want to be as good at ninja as my son. Love that. Thomas Heikkinen from Ninja Hub, currently 5th in the Australia Masters, loves mountain biking, 3 years as a ninja. Gabriel Creek, 1 year as a ninja from Warrior Challenge Arena. Troy Helming, Traverse Fitness, 8 years in ninja, so he'll be a good one to watch. He's a Mensa member. Anything else? He's clean energy industrialist, CEO, founder of multiple companies, 2 times unicorn founder. I'm not sure what that means, but it's obviously something to brag about. Dennis Smith is the Warrior Factory Hamilton, 1 year. Jason Begstrom, we recognize that name. Biggest ninja accomplishment has been opening a few doors for others. It's been awesome to watch my kids, Caleb, Caitlin, Danny, all succeed on American Ninja Warrior, as well as my daughter-in-law Ashley, son-in-law David. Gotten here, Cake Ninja. Opening Jungle Gym has opened the door for many more competitors. Enzo Wilson, Max Celebra, and Easton Fletcher, to name a few. Yeah, we know those athletes. So married almost 32 years, 9 kids, and including 5 adopted. Grandchild number 5 is on the way. Loves designing and building obstacles. My faith in Christ is my driving factor in life. Someday soon I will be competing alongside my kids and grandchildren. Not much action going on, so I'll carry on reading, and I'll tell you about Justin Conway. He is the New York Ninja. 15 years in ninja. Wow, so definitely one to watch. Owner of World Ninja Sport, creator of the world's only in-person coach certification. Yeah, he's pretty good. My company, World Ninja Sport, provided the warm-up area rigs for free for all athletes, created and ran in the New York Ninja competition events at Brooklyn Zoo. Getting married to Jillian this year. Well, good luck to that. Congratulations. Always happy to help people make their dream ninja courses. They can reach out at worldninjasport.com. Mike Archer from Tri-County Ninja. He's got a big CV, all masters, 40 plus divisions, 3rd place, 2020 NNL World's Strongest Ninja, 5th place at the FINA Champs in 2022, and 4th place in the 2023 UNNA World Championships. He's got 5th place in the World Ninja Championships and 2nd. Maybe got them mixed up. We need commas here. World Champion, 2nd place in the World Ninja League. Pretty good then. Outside of being a project manager, he cooks ninja, soccer, plays guitar and sings, and he loves his family. Shout out to my amazing wife Susie. Susie, did you fill this out, or was it Mike? For being so supportive and enabling my kids, and I do what I love, or what we love. I'm thankful to God and everything he gives to me, and I'm able to keep doing this awesome sport. So all glory to God. That should be all of our competitors. Yes, it is. Lots of sitting down and discussing going on, so we're not underway yet. So we'll have a little break, I think, and I'll come back to you as soon as we know what's going on. We are back. We have got 2 competitors underway. You've probably seen them. I didn't see them there. We've got Steve Rowe and Robert Van Zeeland. And they are almost at the end. Full points so far for Robert. Oh, unlucky there for Steve in lane 1. Well, it looks like Robert's going to come home with a full run. Hits the buzzer, 7 points. And a time of 57 seconds. Yep, I have to crook my neck to see that. So we are underway. This is wave number 5. That was Steve Rowe and Rob Van Zeeland. So hopefully you guys caught that on the action. So again, you are with the Ninja versus Ninja Masters male at the minute. This is wave 5. You've got wave 6 is female, and our final wave, male wave, is wave 7. Right now we have got Kevin, and he's up against Bobby. Kevin is in lane 1, Bobby in lane 2. And so far so good for both of our athletes. 2 points as they make their way onto the cargo net. I'm loving the beard on Bobby. Bobby Mix. Oh yeah, he's nicknamed the Silver Fox. You can see that. It's not that silver on the top, but that beard is definitely silver. Balance beam done for Bobby. Kevin still doing well. Still got his full points, and hopefully that continues. Plenty of encouragement for our Masters athletes here. Bobby is doing really, really well. Makes his way down onto the gutter, goes a little wrist shake, hand shake. Try to get some blood to the fingers. Beautifully done. Oh, I thought he was going to go for it on that one. Straight to the end, full points. Well done to the Silver Fox, Bobby. Bobby Mix there. And he finishes in 1:05, so 65 seconds for Bobby. Kevin so far Must have had a dropout. He's only got 5 points on that one. So going for it on the gotta goes. And comes in, finishes that. Bobby Mix running after Kevin to give him. I thought he was going to give him a little high five, but it looks like Kevin is off. So that is a Silver Fox. That is one hell of a beard. So that was Kevin and Bobby. Looks like we got Thomas in lane number 2, nearest us on the camera. And Russell in lane 1. Russell Gherkin versus Thomas Heikkinen. So it looks like Russell is, I was going to say Australia. No, it looks like Thomas is Australian. In fact, they both are. It's Australia versus Australia on this one. Either that or they've swapped shirts with someone. So far so good. 4 points for Russell in the lead. 5 points now. He's flying. He's onto the tilting cliffs. Down onto the balance beam is Thomas. Successfully negotiating that, moving from rig to rig. Both on the tilting cliffs right now. First to touchdown is Russell. I say Russell, it's changed to Dennis. Great. His name is now Dennis. I did wonder when it didn't say Australian. All right, apologies for the name, but it's been changed, and actually someone standing next to us pointing, that's Russell, that's Dennis. There's definitely Thomas, we're going to give you that. Yeah, Thomas Heikkinen, currently 5th in Australia Masters. So it went from Dennis, or Russell, to Dennis. I don't think it is Russell. Oh no, I've heard Dennis is coming next. So who was that? It's technology again. Right, apologies if I am calling out the wrong names. It did say Russell, it then got changed mid-race to Dennis. So I've still got the names of the, I would say, previous competitors. It was definitely Thomas. I don't know if it was Dennis or Russell. So yeah, as soon as we get the names, I'll give you the update of our next 2 competitors. Again, this is wave number 5 of 7. This is male, female, male, female, male, female, all the way to male at the end of wave 7. So we penultimate male wave, wave 5. Wave 6 is our female wave, and then wave 7 is our final male wave. We've got 2 competitors ready. We are just waiting for their names to be updated. We've got a Jason now. We're going to go with Jason because that's changed. It's still Dennis, and it could be Dennis because we had that little mix-up. We're having some beeps, so I am going to go with Dennis Smith in lane 1. I'm just trying to get updates here. Dennis Smith from the Warrior Factory, Hamilton. I'm hearing yes, Dennis, so we're good there. And it's Jason Begstrom. It is Dad Beckstrom there, so here we go. I've finally got the updates, got the names. They are doing well. They're both on full points onto the tilting cliffs. Jason getting that slight lead there, beautifully done. On to the final obstacle. This is the gotta goes down to the end. Full run and hits the buzzer, stopping with full points. And a 43.35 for Jason. And Dennis has come back as well with 53 with 7, so well done. Little debrief for both of our athletes with their coaches. or probably fellow competitors. Some of these Masters guys will be the competitors. So going past you now on the camera should be Jason. Right, so let's see if we've caught up now. That was Jason and Dennis. Let's find out who we've got next. Two competitors are there. I've got Michael and Justin. So Justin in lane 1, Michael. Justin Conway, Michael Archer. Justin Conway, 15 years as a ninja. Michael Archer, 9 years as a ninja. I mean, these are masters, literally. So Justin in lane 1, furthest away, and Michael in lane 2. Justin down and back up, both heading towards the cargo net. Full points so far. Beautifully done by Justin on the far side. Michael now clearing the cargo net. Onto the tilting ladders. Justin making light work of this. Onto the balance beam, hopefully making light work of that as well. Yes, he does. Out to the tilting cliffs. Justin and Michael still full points. 5 points at the minute. Tilting cliffs, easily done, easily done. Justin is flying, Michael is flying. Here we go. This is going to be a fast time. Both with 6 points. Onto the gotta goes all the way to the end. And it is, tight race between both of our competitors. Let's see who took that. Both got 7 points. 47.67, 47.75. Michael takes it. Michael takes it by 0.12 of a second. Woo. Love that. 47s for both of them. Scribbling that down. Jason earlier on had a 43, but still a great race by both of our competitors. Right, we're moving on. We've got Robert Van Zeeland and Troy Helming. Robert is in lane number 1. And Troy in, obviously, lane number 2. Nobody in lane 3, because that wouldn't be Ninja versus Ninja. That would be Ninja versus Ninja versus Ninja. I'm sorry, it's not funny, is it? So, Robert Van Zeeland, what can I tell you about Rob? Oh, I think we're back round to their second run. He's the Texas Ninjaneer, is Rob in lane 1. Electrical engineer. And Troy. We had Troy yet? Troy Helming, yeah, I'm sure we did. Troy is 8 years in Ninja and a Mensa member, and we're off now. There they go. So Robert on the far side, lane 1, the red lane. Troy on the near side, Troy Helming. They are successfully negotiating the course so far. Onto the cargo nets. It looks like Troy has a slight lead over Robert, but it is only a slight lead. They are focused. Eye of the tiger by both of our athletes, both of our ninjas. Onto the balance beam. As they get closer and closer, the crowd get louder and louder. Beautifully done by both of our athletes. Looks like Troy is down first. Onto the gotta goes, getting a good swing. Trying to make it as early as possible, but it is quite a distance, and I was going to say he needed one more swing. Unlucky Troy. But it looks like lands it. Robert picking up those 7 points and a time of 45 seconds. So great run by Robert. Unlucky by Troy. He just needed that extra swing, and he definitely would have made that, but unfortunately didn't. Right, we've got Steve in lane number 2. Waiting for confirmation of who is in lane 1. That is Steve Rowe. And just in case I can't say it properly, he's put down row, row, row your boat. And I think we've still got Robert. So Steve is ready. And who's Steve going to be up against? Bobby Mix. Yes, it's Bobby. So Steve versus Bobby should be a good contest. Bobby in lane 1. The Silver Fox versus Steve in lane number 2. Mr. Row, row, row your boat. The veteran or the one with more experience is on the far side, but it could be anyone's on this. I tell you what, Steve is looking pretty good as well for someone who's only been in Ninja for 1 year. Love it. Bobby taking a slight lead now on the balance beams. Whoa, well held by Steve there. Onto the Ninja tilting cliffs. Steve unfortunately failed on that one. Maybe that's the inexperience there. But Bobby making sure he makes his way through. Steve on to the gotta goes. Coach telling him to aim high, get that rig swinging high all the way down to the end. He finishes it in a decent time. He'll have the 6 points, but Bobby should hopefully get the full 7 points and make his way down. 57 seconds for Steve. Bobby with the full 7 points and finishes it in 1:04. So well done to Bobby. Well done to Steve. Unlucky on the Ninja, the tilting cliffs. Quite difficult there, right? Who have we got? Still got Bobby and Steve on the screen. So we'll wait for that update. I think next year I'm going to want an elevated platform so I can see past all the judges and volunteers and stuff. Even the camera guy, Sean, is agreeing with me here. Right, now they've moved out of the way. And we've got Thomas Heikkinen in lane 1. Sean, do they not know who we are? We should tell them. Thomas versus Kevin. I can see the screen now. Thomas Heikkinen, and he is up against Kevin Householder. Thomas is on the far side. I think you guys can see the screen. Yeah, you can. You can see the screen at the back, so that's the one to watch for any name changes. But I think we're good to go with Thomas and Kevin. Thomas wearing his Australian colours. I was going to say in the slight lead, but it looks like Kevin is catching up. Now Thomas has got the lead, moving on to the tilting ladders. Both got, I think, did Thomas touch down? Oh, he definitely did there. And Thomas onto the balance beam with his full set of points. 4, going to make it 5 now. Moving on to the tilting cliffs. It looks like Kevin has only got 3 points so far, so 2 failures. But Thomas is doing extremely well with the 5. Touches down, makes it 6. Onto the gutter goes. Come on, Kevin. I know his grip's giving out there. He's got to carry on. Yes, nicely done by Thomas. Unlucky, Kevin. You could see it from this angle. 1:02, so 62 seconds and 7 points for Thomas. But Kevin is still going. Again, these guys get 90 seconds. He's got 12 seconds, but another failure as well. Unlucky there. But yeah, so you guys can see the screens at the back. We couldn't see that yesterday in the under 11s. I think it was turned around to face the competitors. But it's quite nice that we do see them. So we have Jason Begstrom in lane 1. And in lane 2 and about to go, it says Russell. So Jason versus Russell. Jason in lane 1, Russell in lane 2. These guys done well so far. Jason's had a 43-second time in his first run. So is he going to go for it, or is he going to take it nice and safe? Surely go for it. With 43 seconds, he wants to better that, because there are supposedly better competitors coming up later on. Higher qualified, higher ranking. But I tell you what, Jason is doing really well. Jason Begstrom. Nice, making his way down, touching it, stopping it there with his full points. Is he making it better than 43? 43 again, 43.14, but it says 6 points. I didn't see any failures, but I'm not the judge. Okay, and let's have a look at how did 6 points as well for Russell. So well done there. All right. So let's see where we are in terms of the names. I don't think we've had Gabriel. So maybe Gabriel's not here. He's on my start list, but I haven't called him out. Right, we've got Michael Archer and Justin Conway in that order. Michael in lane 1 and Justin in lane 2. The beeps are sounding and they are off. Up onto the spring steps, onto the trapeze. Off the trapeze as quick as I read them. Straight onto the cargo net, on their way down from the cargo net, making their feet planted onto the mat as they move up the tilting ladders and along the tilting ladders. Great comeback there by Michael against Justin, but Justin has extended it onto the balance beam, onto the tilting cliffs. Both competitors still with a full 5 points, making it 6 there for Justin. Oh, unfortunate there for Michael. He drops down after that one, so keeps the 5 points, but hopefully going all the way to the end, collecting that 7th point is Justin Conway, and he stops the clock with 42.53. One of our fastest times there. So again, that was Justin Conway with 42. I'm going to write down 42. Keep it mystery for later on, but 42.3 for you guys at home. Great run there. Nice by Justin. Good job. Right, who have we got next? Still on the same screen. I think we're due to see, have we seen Dennis again and Troy? There we go. Ha, look at that. I actually was reading my laptop at the time. So yes, Troy Hemming and Dennis Smith. Troy is in lane 1. I feel I don't have to tell you guys that now because you can see the screen and you probably could be aware of that the whole time. So we have the beeps and they are off. Troy on the far side. Dennis, unfortunately, they are tricky steps. You think, yeah, it's just steps, but they are quite wobbly. Has Dennis had enough? No. Okay, been asked to call back. Interesting. I'm not sure what it was, but definitely Dennis had a stumble. Maybe one of the steps moved or something. Yeah. Well, they are called spring steps, and you can see demonstrated by the judges there. He actually pushed it down, and you can see that it does spring back up. But if one of them isn't supposed to wobble, and it did wobble, then that is grounds to have a restart. Oh, perfectly demonstrated by Josh there. Good jumping, Josh. Good wiggling. I don't know if Josh realizes that he is on camera and that twerk is caught. I'll tell Josh later that you were caught twerking on camera. Sandra's coming to say hi. Do not give me any more Hershey. No, stop it. Honestly, don't. No. Kids. Kids. Kids, there you go. There you go. Take them. Take them. There you go. Woo! Yeah. No, yours. She keeps feeding me them. I don't want them. Right, let's get back to the competition. Back to Troy and Dennis. Sandra feeding me Hershey's. I took 2 and she said you're going to carry on eating them, and I've tried not to, but people keep coming and putting them on the desk as a joke. These Americans. Right, we're doing well so far. Troy and Dennis both got the 3 points they required at this stage. 4 points now for Troy. Clean through so far onto the tilting cliffs. Oh, Troy is down off the tilting cliff. Dennis slowly and surely catching up, but with the full points as well so far. Troy is going to be fuming because he finished that absolutely brilliantly. Stopped it in a decent time, but only with the 6 points. 38 seconds. And he had that little drop down. He probably would have been a little bit longer because he obviously had to carry on through the tilting cliffs. But here comes Dennis. Full house for Dennis. And stops the clock with 7 points. And 56 seconds for Dennis. Well done. And I'm going to now tell Sandra off. I do not want chocolate. Don't say I don't like them. No. I'm not bad-mouthing Hershey's. I've still got my 2 here. And I've got 3 hidden. Do you guys want them? Yeah, sure. Go down. Do you want that, sir? Do you want it? Do you want it? No? You don't like it? Do you want it, sir?
No sugar. Challenge when we give it to my wife.
Right. Dennis just come back there and took him. He's allergic. The kid is allergic. See the trouble you're getting me in, Sandra? I'm offering chocolate to kids because of Sandra. Right, are we done for this one? I think we are. Just going to tell you, Josh, that when you were testing the spring steps, the camera saw this. So you were twerking live on it. Can you confirm, Sean? Yeah, we saw it. And we're still on live on now. Right, is that the end of that wave? Yeah, I'm going to clip it. Right, the end of that wave. So that was wave 5. So basically, easiest way to just tell you now, we have now moving into the final 2 waves, 6 and 7. Did I just say that? 6 and 7. Hang on. What waves are left? Hey! Kyle looks busy. I'm not going to joke with him. Right, here we go. So we're moving on to wave 6. This is our final female wave. So I need to click this on the computer again. I can't multitask. I have to actually speak as I'm doing it. So Masters female 6. Right, who we got? Kristen Ator. Or Ator. Ator it says. I have to say Ator. I should read it first. We've then got, who have we got? Janice Young. Then Adrian Dombrowski. Jennifer Bryant. Nickname Jen. Rosalind Plack. Nickname Roz. And Heidi Porter. Where's Heidi? There she is. The Grip Ninja. Or trains out the Grip Ninja. Melissa Anderson from Warrior Playground. Carrie Beth Thompson. Carrie Beth. It says here, get over it. I don't know if she's actually sending a message to me or that's the name of her gym. Carrie Beth. And Adrienne Goglia. It's Adrienne, and her nickname is Canadian. Wonder where she's from. And Amy Harsky. I need to speed up just in case they start running soon. Maria Tormund. Maria is followed by Lisa Svelson. We've got Lorraine Olverier. And then we have Suzanne Himka. Launch the selected names. Right. I want to hear what Suzanne says about herself. Does she call herself the Ninja Granny or whatever it was? I'll tell you what, she's got a big list of accomplishments. From Ninja Core training, 10 years in Ninja. I mean, yeah, she's got loads and loads of accomplishments. If I'm reading this out, and I'm sure everyone at home, if you're into Ninja, knows who Suzanne Himka is. I've met Suzanne and Jaleesa. My proudest moment was a double podium goal with my daughter Jaleesa in the 3K and the 5K in 2021. I have loved also cheering my daughter on American Ninja Warrior for the past few years. Maybe now that she is not a minor, I will apply. She's done a handstand in 48 states with a welcome to sign and over 15 countries. I want to see that. She's got 2 grandkids, Sage 8 months and Oliver age 7. Hopefully Sage and Oliver are watching at home or even here in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. She holds the world record in the 100 meters for ages 50 to 54 and travels the world competing in OCR and Ninja. Didn't start Ninja training until she was 47. She's a phenomenal ninja, phenomenal athlete. And while we've got the time, let's go through all of our competitors. We've got Kristen Ator, or Ator. Fitset Calgary, 7 years. 2nd in Canada, 4th in the UNAA Worlds in 2024 Anaheim. Keep hearing that beep and it distracts me. I have 4 kids. My youngest, Dexter, is also competing. Former Canadian University record holder in pole vault. She loves photography and making pottery. She turned 50 this year. Happy birthday, Kristen. I turned 50 last year. I know I don't sound like I'm 50. Janice Young. She is nicknamed Naturopath Ninja. Is that how you say it? Naturopath. Her home gym is Airbenders. 2 years in Ninja. She says FINA is her favorite comp of the world. Oh, bless you, Janice. Thank you. Interesting facts. Board certifies Neuropatrick. Again, I'm hearing that beep. Oh, and they are underway. So we got Kristen Ator versus Janice. So the two I was just telling you about right there. So Kristen is in lane 1, as you can see, and Janice in lane 2. So this is our final female wave. So Kristen onto the cargo net as well as Janice. And they are both down. A little hesitant from Kristen to make sure. Sorry, I can't say Kristen. Kirsten Stewart. Not Kirsten Stewart, the actress. So Kirsten making her way across the balance beam. Well done there. Onto the tilting cliffs. Not so far behind is Janice. So moving from hold to hold, all the way across to the yard. Making touchdown now. Hopefully Kirsten makes that touch. Yes, she does. Successfully down. Still with the full points. Both competitors with the full points. All the way to the end. Come on, Kirsten. Come on, Kirsten. Yes, she's done it. All the way to the end. They are getting close to the time limit, but Kirsten has done it. Full run with the 7 points. Janice makes sure she gets that 6 point before the time runs out. So it's a 1:25 for Kirsten. 1:25. We had a 1:05 in our last female wave. So 1:25 is good, but not as good as, who was it? Karen. Right, moving on to the next one. I've got Adrienne, or known as Canadian, and Jennifer. And they are off. You can see that on your screen at home, up the spring steps, onto the trapeze, off the trapeze, heading towards the cargo net now. They've obviously got a series of rings and bars before they get to the cargo net. Making their way successfully on. Canadian touches down, and Jennifer as well. Both got the 3 points required at this point. And now on the tilting ladders. Both focusing on that next point before they get to the touchdown. Jennifer taking a slight lead now. And still both with the full points. 5 points now they have. Moving on to the tilting cliffs. Going from rung to rung, ring to ring, hold to hold. Both looking very comfortable in this. I do not hope that's a curse, but they are doing really well. Hopefully touching down soon onto the platform. Yes, Jennifer does. Canadian does as well. 6 points done. Onto the gotta goes. Again, I can't say that in any other accent. Great height there. Beautifully done by Jennifer. And touches down. That has got to be brilliant. Well done to both of our competitors, Jennifer and Adrienne. It's a 1:20 and a 1:22. So 1:20 there and a 1:22 for Adrienne. And we have got already lined up Heidi and Rosalind, or Rosalind and Heidi. Rosalind in lane 1. And again, Heidi in lane 2. See if we can give you a little bit of information before we start. Rosalind, nicknamed Roz, 2 years in the sport. She's a chiropractor. And who have we got? Heidi as well. Let's find Heidi. Heidi Porter simply says home gym, the Grip Ninja. Maybe she's quite a private person, Heidi, not sharing too much with me here. Let's go back to Rosalind. Accomplishments competing at the UNAA's Worlds last year. Learned the Ninja skateboard. That sounds interesting. Home gym is Summer Ninja. 2 years in Ninja. And they are underway. Rosalind versus Heidi. No, it's changed to Melissa. Love when they do that. It's now Melissa. You guys probably saw that because you're staring at the screen, but I've got Rosalind and Melissa now. So I can find you information. Melissa Anderson, yes it is. 7 years in Ninja, mother of 3 kids, and a lead at the minute. Home gym is the Warrior Playground. And she is flying on to the next obstacle. 4 points and 5 points now that she's cleared the balance beam. Melissa Anderson with a lead over Rosalind Plack. Yeah, beautifully done, Melissa. That is how you do it. And a great landing. Almost stumbled forward, but held it really well. However, looks like Rosalind is caught up, but she doesn't have the same amount of points. So bangs the buzzer, hits the bell, stops the clock with 54 seconds and 7 points. Well done to Melissa. Yeah, it was a great run by Melissa there. 54. What do we say our fastest was so far? Karen was 105. So let's add Melissa Anderson to our fastest on our leaderboard. Right. So I've got Carrie Beth. And they are underway very, very soon. Carrie Beth versus Adrienne. And I'm just waiting for the names to change, but they haven't. So it's Carrie Beth Thompson versus Adrienne Goglia. We've got 2 Adriennes in this competition, or this wave. So far, so good. Maximum points as they make their way off of the cargo net. Adrienne with a slight lead over Carrie Beth, but Carrie Beth is caught up, both on the tilting ladders right now. Carrie Beth, nickname is KB. Former gymnast, I love trail running and handstands, says Carrie Beth in lane 1. Adrienne loves Ninja with her family. Favorite part of Ninja is the community of the people involved, of course. Oh, unlucky, Adrienne straight down on that one. So 4 points there. But Carrie Beth still carrying the full 5 points as she's on those tilting cliffs. Oh, unlucky to Adrienne as well, trying to land the gotta goes, but they are tricky. And well done to Carrie Beth. She still has a 6 point. She's got 18 seconds to go. So hopefully this will be a successful run, but she has to negotiate the gotta goes. They are not easy. Come on. Oh, unfortunately doesn't make it. So goes all the way to the end with her 6 points. Well done to Carrie Beth and well done to Adrienne. So we're still on those names, waiting to find out who the next 2 are. So I hope you're enjoying the competition so far. This is Ninja versus Ninja, the Masters, female currently on. This is the final wave or the female before we decide who the top 16. I say decide, it's not our choice. This is obviously done on times. Now we've got Amy in lane 1 now. And in lane 2, it's Maria. And they are underway. So it should be Amy Harsky and Maria Tornud. So Amy in lane 1 in the pink and Maria in the black. So far so good. 2 points done. Amy negotiating the cargo net onto the tilting ladders. Amy Harsky, home gym is Ultimate Ninjas Chesterfield. Nicely done. Looking good, looking strong. Balance beam done, 5 points. Onto the tilting cliffs. Maria getting plenty of encouragement here. Come on, Maria. Onto the balance beam. Still got the full points, both of our competitors. And well done to Amy negotiating the tilting cliffs. Onto the gotta goes with our full points. Let's get that. Yes, well done to Amy. Amy Harsky here, all the way down, touches down, full points, hits the bell. Let's see what the time is. 1:04.05, so a decent time from Amy Harsky there. 1:05. Nice. Maria still going. I was going to say full points, but obviously missed that one. I think she missed the tilting cliffs as well. But well done to Amy and well done to Maria. So we might have Lisa, Lorraine. I'm preempting the screens. Let's see who we have next. Definitely Lorraine in lane 2. And Lisa, so I was correct in my predictions. Lisa on lane 1. They should be going soon. So Lisa Svilson in lane 1 up against Lorraine Oliveria. Both doing well so far. 2 points. Onto the cargo net section. Lisa with a slight lead over Lorraine. Successfully negotiating that. Lisa picks up 3 points now. Onto the tilting ladders. Oh, unfortunately, yeah, she missed that one. So Lorraine misses that one, doesn't get the point for that one as she stumbled forward. But Lisa doing well with her full points. So they are neck and neck, but again, we do have Lisa with 5 points, Lorraine with 4 for that little overrun after the cargo net. So far, so good for Lisa. She's about to pick up, yes, the 6 points. And on to the gotta goes. Both ninjas successfully completing the ninja cliffs. And let's see if they can do this one. This is tough, but it looks like Lisa has done it. Hits the buzzer with 7 points and stops the clock in a time of 1:09. Unlucky for Lorraine. So 1:09 for Lisa. And Lorraine stopping it out there. Good hug for Lisa from either her coach or her daughter or whoever's lucky enough to go ringside, so to speak. Right, I was right in my predictions, so we should have Suzanne. Is that Suzanne? And Suzanne might be up against someone who's on their first run. Can't stand it yet. I've got Kirsten. And it is Suzanne. Right. With all due respect to all competitors, watch lane 1. Suzanne versus Kirsten. Suzanne, 10 years in Ninja. Coaching many, many ninjas. But I tell you what, Kirsten is giving her a little run for her money. Look at the upper body strength in Suzanne, though. On to the tilting ladders. Kirsten trying to put the pressure on to Suzanne, but Suzanne is a seasoned competitor. Only eyes forward as she makes her way onto the balance beam. Full set of points. Both ladies doing well, both with 5 points as well. Kirsten is a great competitor to take on Suzanne. Oh, and then just as I said that, Kirsten comes off of the tilting cliffs. Suzanne on the tilting cliffs, just checking where she is so she can make that landing, make sure it's safe. And here we go, on to the gotta goes. Nicely done for Kirsten in the end, but unfortunately failed the tilting cliffs. But here goes Suzanne. I had to hold my breath there. Beautifully done for Suzanne. Aged 50 to 54, or that's the cat that she works with. Hits the buzzer and stops it in 1:13.7. So I don't know if Suzanne will be happy with that, but that's a 1:13 clear round. First round done for her, and we are moving on. I think Kirsten was on her second run. So all of our competitors have the first run, and we're now on to the second. So again, this is a final female wave, so these competitors are looking to make it through. Again, top 16, so even with a 113 clear round and 7 points, Suzanne could possibly be through already, and that might be a tactic. Well done to Kirsten going past there now, getting coached by FINA Ninja. That's what it says on her back. So yeah, again, they are looking for a place in the top 16. Then it literally becomes Ninja versus Ninja, the name of this event, brought to you by FINA, and it is a fantastic event as well. The excitement does start to go up when it is literally just head to head. It's a double elimination as well, so if they do drop out, they've got to lose 2 lives, and the whole competition carries on until you've got the last person standing. And that last person standing could have both lives intact, but they must go until all of the other competitors are eliminated with no life. So the last one could have 1 or could have 2. It does get exciting when we move through to the final. So this is our final wave of female competitors. We've got one more wave in the male masters, Ninja versus Ninja. Just waiting for the update. So again, it's still Susan and Kirsten. Or Suzanne, I've been calling her Susan, haven't I? Slap wrist. Rosalind's name has just gone up, so Rosalind will be in lane 2 until they change it. And Janice. And as soon as the names are up, we're off and running. So they knew their names were Janice and Rosalind. Just had to wait to come to us. And yeah, these guys doing well so far. Rosalind with a slight lead there. Let's get a bit of information on Rosalind. 2 years in Ninja, chiropractor on the near side, lane 2. Janice being monitored, she's down, she missed the cargo net. It is a tricky obstacle, that one. You've got to get it right, otherwise it becomes so difficult. So full points for Rosalind and another point as she makes her way onto the balance beam. Wow, successfully held. You are allowed to hold the stanchions on this one apart from the red one on the cargo net. So that was a fine move by Rosalind. Janice still carrying on. Just a point behind though. So hopefully Rosalind can make it all the way to the end with all 7 points. A little bit of forward movement there, which is not good on this obstacle. You need it. You need to keep your body moving traversely side to side. Rosalind is down, well held on the land, and the heel was just hanging off. I thought she might have fallen back there. But no. Rosalind just keeping the suspense going. So on to the gotta goes. Unfortunately didn't make that. So Rosalind comes all the way in, hits the buzzer with 6 points, stops it with 109, I believe. And we're starting to get to the countdown time. Failed now in terms of Janice. It's a big fail on the timing screens, which you can't see at the bottom when they run out of their 90 seconds. So I'm not calling Janice a failure. It was what is put up there. But great run by both of our ladies there. Absolutely loved that. Well done. Right, let's move on to our next 2. Who have we got? We've got the 2 competitors lined up. So you guys at home, if you recognize them, probably are shouting at the screen. But I've got Adrian in lane number 2, or Adrienne. And still Janice, who was in the last wave. So again, our finals are scheduled for 6 p.m. I think we might be on a slight delay for that, who knows? Because this wave is supposed to have started at 5 or be finished by 5:30, so you never know. Could be. Jennifer Bryant is in lane 1. And we are underway. So up the spring steps, onto the trapeze, making their way off the trapeze. Touchdown for both Adrienne and Jennifer. Onto the cargo net section. So again, just hopefully getting that swing, timing that swing. That was beautifully done by Adrienne in lane number 2, nearest the camera. But nicely done by Jennifer as well. Right, onto the tilting ladders. Usually bread and butter for these guys. That tilt obviously just makes an easy obstacle that little bit harder, but no problem for both of them. Both remaining with 4 points. Balance beam as well. Doesn't seem to be too much of a problem for our ninjas in this competition in the FINA World Championships. Onto the tilting cliffs. Both very similar techniques. Just trying to get that swing done. Beautifully landed by Adrienne. Onto the gotta goes, the final obstacle, quite a tricky one. Yes, oh yes! Oh, I think my voice told you exactly what happened there. Josh smiling at that one, lane 2 judge there. Beautifully held, it's a 107 with 7 points. And unlucky for Jennifer not getting the gotta goes. That exercise is one that the younger kids, they've got no fear, they absolutely throw themselves into it. However, the older you get, God, there's that handbrake, isn't there, on your mind that just says, maybe I should be a bit more cautious. And I think it is sometimes the less cautious you are, the better chance you've got of going through. And probably the higher risk of an injury as well. So, yeah, well done. Right, we've got 2 ninjas lining up. Again, you guys probably know who they are. We're waiting for the confirmation with the names. So that, yeah, if you can hear, that's Jenny and Josh just discussing. That's our judges. We've got 2 judges on this course, 1 on each side, and then we have a course administrator as well. We've got Kyle, one of our main men in FINA, sitting at the edge of the desk, just making sure everything goes well. We also have Hannah Sorensen who does that job, but she might be on rig 1. Right, we've got Melissa and Karabeth. So Melissa is in lane 1, as you guys can probably see on the screen. And Karabeth in lane 2. So yeah, Melissa Anderson and Karabeth Thompson. I love that. Karabeth Thompson, how long have you done Ninja? 6 months, she says, but a former gymnast, so hopefully that helps her there. Melissa Anderson, 7 years, so we got 7 years up against 6 months. But then again, if Melissa Anderson has got to the final wave, she must be pretty good. Sorry, I've got that other way around. Melissa Anderson is the one with 7 years. Right, here we go. They are underway. Melissa with the experience on the far side. Karabeth on the near side with the 6 months. But again, as we said, as a former gymnast, probably helps her a lot. But Melissa taking a lead, 7 years experience, flying ahead, doing well, full points so far. Down onto the balance beam, across the balance beam, 5 points now. Melissa did it in 54 seconds in the first rung. So, yeah, one of our fastest so far, and probably a favourite for the final at this point. Karabeth doing well up against our fastest competitors, female competitors so far. Well done all the way to the end. We have got 7 points and a 47 seconds. So slightly, in fact, no, 54 seconds before 47 now. Melissa is on fire. 47 dead, 47.00. So Karabeth hopefully just going to try and complete it. She's on 6 points. She's on the final one, but we're in the last couple of seconds. And down she goes, and making her way all the way to the end, and hits the buzzer. Thank you, Kyle. Kyle was seeing me bobbing from side to side, trying to see the clocks. Can you move those big bars as well? They're getting in the way. Yeah, just hold it. Try to get Kyle's, I presume it's your daughter, yeah? Just hold it up and then take the bars out. Look at her face. Bless her. I'm making a joke. It's fine. Right, as I'm making a joke, I'm missing the fact that we've got Adrienne and Amy. Oh, bless Amy. Again, bread and butter obstacle, and probably our eyes were on the next one. So Adrienne on the far side. Amy probably gutted to drop down on that one. As you can see, a brilliant competitor is Amy. Finished in 105, 65 seconds in the first run with full points. So hopefully she's just taking this as a training run. knowing that our time from earlier should be good enough to get her through to the top 16. Bless you, Kyle. Good, on to the gotta goes. So Amy showing us how it's done. Amy was going to be kicking her. Fell back as well. But again, Amy will not be happy with that run. She can make her mistakes now. Made a drop down earlier on the trapeze, which is unheard of for these athletes of this caliber to take a drop down on that one. But let's get Adrienne to the end. She's got 23 seconds left, so got plenty of time. Only got 5 points, so obviously had a drop down on one of them, but beautifully held. She came up really high, which means you come down hard, but managed to hold that. That is an achievement in itself, and well done to Adrienne there. Stops it with 120 and 6 points. So yes, our fastest competitor so far, Melissa Anderson with 47 seconds. Let's have a little read of Melissa's bio. And I was about to, but we've got Maria versus Lisa in that order. Maria in lane 1. Lisa in lane 2. Previously, Lisa got a 109. And so far, so good. Onto the cargo nets. Very swingy by Lisa, but well controlled. Lisa was a 109, yeah. So doing well, concentrating on those holds. Again, quite a lot of movement from side to side, but she's just making sure that stops. It is out of it before she moves on to the balance beam. Onto the tilting cliffs. Big, big jump there. Absolutely phenomenal jump to get most of it done before she moves on to the final one. 6 points and onto the gotta goes. So 109 was our previous time. All the way to the end. She's going to pick up the 7 points, which she does now as she touches down. And let's see it. Does it beat 69 seconds? It does. It's now 63, 103 for Lisa. And Maria doing really well. She's allowed to grab that at the end. She is still on full points, so well done to Maria. But she is running out of time. She's got 3, 2, 1, and unfortunately stops there. But that was a great achievement by Maria as well. And again, because it's the top 16, it might be the quickest to get the 6 points that also gets you into the top 16 finals. So Lorraine, I've just seen there, Lorraine in lane 1. And Suzanne Himka. So Suzanne was a 113. I haven't got a time for Lorraine. So Lorraine in lane 1, Suzanne in lane 2. I think Suzanne looks like she's going to go for it on this one. First one might have been a little bit cautious, just taking out the course. This is definitely a step up from Suzanne. Yeah, you can see it in her face. She is pumped up. She is ready to go in this one. Yeah, definitely a difference. I kind of was a bit surprised at how slow Suzanne in the nicest possible way was going, but she is absolutely turning this course. She's tearing up this course. I'm loving it. I'm getting goosebumps watching this because you can see the determination. She does not want to get a 73 seconds. Come on, Suzanne. Come on, Lorraine. Lorraine is still fighting. I think she dropped down on one of them, so not got the full points. Suzanne making sure she gets down onto the gotta goes, using the gotta go to stop her from falling forward. You are allowed to go back onto that previous one. Big swings here. Here she goes. Yes, I thought she was going to go for it on that full one, all the way down, taking the landing all the way to the end. Stops the clock. Let's have a look. She's looking at it as well. 1:08, so 68 seconds. There you go. I'm not going to say I was underwhelmed by her first run because she did very, very well. But yes, she's knocked off 5 seconds of that one and she looked like she was up for it. Our tactic was clearly to take that first run nice and steady and then go for it on the second one. So well done. I think that's possibly all of our competitors. I'm looking for confirmation, but everyone looked quite chilled. So let's go. So just to let you know, as I said a few times, that is our last female wave. So they will be trying to decide who is or who qualifies as the top 16. And we've now got our final wave of the Masters. This is wave number 7. And first of all, we've got Darren Halsey. Darren Halsey will be up first. And we got Wade Bramlett. Then we've got Yves Leduc. Oh, we got one more. Oh no, who's this? Is this male? Have we moved on to the male already? Troy. Troy must have been from a previous wave. Yes, he was. I recognized Troy from earlier. Right, okay. We've got Troy Hemming. In fact, he was from the previous wave. It is Troy Helming. It's nice to let the commentator know that, but there we go. Sean just raised his hands up and went, yep, what can you do, buddy? So Troy Helming, oh, that's gonna hurt a little bit on his backswing. I don't know if you saw that, I'm sure you heard it. His feet hit the platform on the rear. Right, so I'll carry on with who we have. So I got to Yves Leduc. Why did he get another run? Just for the commentators. Troy, why did he get another run? No, he's Troy, you're Josh. Yeah. Yeah, he's from that wave.
Yeah, they had to rerun somebody because an obstacle broke, and he did like half the course, I guess. And so when we reran him, he came back up, and it was starting him right away. So he said he was tired of the first run, and nobody asked him.
All right. He managed to convince our judges to give him another run. Well done, Troy. He did say thank you and he really appreciates it, so you're welcome. I don't decide, I just read out the names. Darren Perez. I know Darren. Kyle Sanders. Jeff Thomas. Summer Ninja. Austin Livingston. Again, I'm reading these names out, clicking them, putting them into the system, so hopefully we'll give you a little bit of information. We've got Andrew Peltier. I would say Peltier, but he's put down not the proper French pronunciation, so Peltier. Shane Rosengren, or Rosengren. Shane. Joshua Harris, nickname Josh. Paul Mucho. Lonnie Huey. And Joe Goglia. Is that them all? Yes, it is. So let's launch the selected. Right, that is all the names into the system. Darren Halsey, accomplishments. It says, my kids are pretty good. So I don't know if his kids did that. I love that. I'm not AI generated as far as I know. Okay. Software engineer, married with 3 kid ninjas. 4 years in Ninja. Wade Bramlett from the Rock Ninja Warrior, 4 years in Ninja. 6th place last year at the FINA Worlds. NCAA All-American wrestler. Wade was a former wrestler in 2004, so a little while ago. 44 years old, competing for 4 years. Boy name in French, sounds like Eve. Girl name in English, yeah, Eve. Yves Leduc, Dr. Eve. Home gym is Motion in Granby, Quebec in Canada. 8 years. He's an emergency doctor, and I coached Ninja since 5 years. So he's 5 years of coaching. Guan Ninja, Sindaloo Siha, 10 years. Founder of the first ninja gym on Guam. Yeah, I'm trying to think when I've met him. I've actually spoke to him. We've hung out for a little bit. First person from Guam That's a Chamorro, if anyone didn't know that, to hit a buzzer on American Ninja Warrior. 6 times American Ninja Warrior. Made it to stage 3 on Ninja Warrior UK seasons 4 and 5. That's where I would have seen him. Obviously, I'm from the UK. US Coast Guard 2023 Male Elite Athlete of the Year. Yeah, I'll try and get a hold of him later on. So good to see Darren competing here. Kyle Saunders as well, 8 years. Accomplishments, Colorado Ninja League state champ in Masters Division. Interesting fact, he cuts his own hair since 8th grade. There we go. And anything else, he's won 2 Big Ten championships in football, owner of a health and wellness company, owner of Seek More Training, conducting professional development workshops, team building events, and motivational speaking. That was Kyle Saunders. Jeff Thomas, Summer Ninja, 1 year as a ninja. Well, interesting facts, went to a culinary school and grew up overseas in the military. Austin Livingston, 2 years in Ninja, Impact Ninja Gym. Accomplishments, made it to the world's first 2 years, looking for 3 in a row and move on to the finals for the first time. Well, he's in the final wave, so he's got a good chance, as our Austin. He speaks Norwegian, Spanish, and French. Commercial real estate ninja dad, golfer, basketball player, and guitar player. Right. I'm hearing the beeps. It looks like we've got Darren and Wade. Darren versus Wade. Darren in lane 1. Wade in lane 2. Both got the required 3 points at this point, so moving on to the tilting ladders. Darren with a slight lead over Wade. Onto the balance beam goes Darren. Up onto the tilting cliffs. Both athletes on the tilting cliffs with the 5 points required so far for maximum points. Darren onto the gutter goes, and he's gone all the way to the end. Beautifully done by Darren Halsey. And that is 38 seconds with the 7 points. And well done to Wade as well. Full house with 45 seconds. So again, if you've just joined us, this is the final wave. This is wave number 7. After this wave, we find out who's going to go into the top 16. So our next through is Yves Ludek versus Darren Perez. Yeah, lots of people from Guam cheering on our Darren. Yeah, it's good to see Darren competing here. So Yves versus Darren. Darren is a phenomenal athlete, and you can see that already. Yes, Yves versus Darren. Darren absolutely flying. Yes, beautifully done. Onto the balance beam goes Darren, followed by Yves, not too far behind. He's absolutely brilliant. This is a great race so far. Both athletes doing really well. Onto the gutter goes for Darren Perez. All the way to the end. He's taking it cautiously because I know Darren, he probably would go from one to the other, but beautifully done. And I'm going to say hi when he comes by as well. It's been a long time since I've seen Darren. But that was a great race between Yves and Darren. Darren, long time. How are you? When did we meet? Was it Backyard Jam or something? Yeah, I was just saying, oh my God, Darren. Good to see you, buddy. Well done. Great to see you. So yeah, I don't know if you heard that. I think we both looked at each other shocked going, when was it? Anyway, enough about that because we've moved on. Glasses back on. I can't see who we've got. Ah, that was brilliant. Good to see Darren. Right, we've got Kyle Saunders in lane 1 against Jeff Thomas. So far, so good. 4 points for each of them. Jeff is trailing Kyle there. Kyle slightly in the lead. Again, Kyle in the far side. Beautifully done on the tilting cliffs. Nicely done all the way down. Congratulations to Kyle. Kyle stops the clock on a time of 44.11. So well done, 44 there. And what have we got? 49 on the other one. I was so excited there, I forgot what Darren did. Did anyone remember what Darren did time-wise? No, the last one. Darren Perez. It was fast, wasn't it? I can't remember. Oh, Kyle's going to find it for me. Thank you, Kyle. Not Kyle, who's just competed. Anyway, we're on to Austin and Andrew. Austin is in lane 1. Andrew in lane 2. I'm thinking where I met Darren, 49.69, so 49. So Kyle, well, Darren, 38. Good time so far. Right, Austin Livingston versus Andrew Pelter. Yeah, when I met Darren was back in the UK. I think we had a Ninja versus OCR backyard jam at Doug the Beard Spence. He's a OCR expert back in the day. It was a fascinating competition. I'll tell you more about that in a minute. But right now we got Austin versus Andrew. Austin in lane 1, Andrew in lane 2. Austin struggling for that bar on the trapeze. Again, sometimes the easiest ones are the ones that catch people out. Not because they're difficulty, but probably because they're not concentrating as much as they should do as they move forward. Right, both on the full points, the full 3 points as they make their way onto tilting ladders. Andrew definitely making up for that earlier slip. Beautifully done. Onto the balance beam now. And about to make that jump up to the tilting cliffs. Andrew slightly ahead of Austin. They both have the 5 points. That is how you do it. Yes, Andrew done really well. Onto the gotta goes. Trying to get that momentum as quick as possible. They don't want to waste too much time on there because their grip is going to feel it. Big jump all the way down to the end. And it is that full 7 points and stops the clock. Andrew over Austin in 55 seconds for Andrew. And what have we got for Austin? I think it was 64 seconds. So brilliant. Right, who have we got next? Already up. Shane versus Joshua. Shane in lane 1, Joshua in lane 2. Shane Rosengren in lane 1 and Joshua Harris in lane 2. So here we go. Next run in wave 7 of our Masters Ninja versus Ninja. This is to decide who is our top 16. And I wouldn't be surprised if everyone from this wave goes through. They are flying, especially Joshua. Joshua wearing his USA top there. He obviously competes for his country, or has in the past. Absolutely flying. Here we go. Onto the gotta goes. That's how you do it. Straight in. Has a little stumble, but diving towards it. Stops the clock in 32. 32.58. Wow. 32.58. That is our fastest time so far. Shane doing well, but next to Joshua, 32. I'm going to write that down, the whole thing, 5.8 as well. Shane all the way to the end, still got the full points until I said that, and bails out of that one. He's going to save himself for the second run. But that was amazing by Joshua Harris. We've now got, no, it still says Shane and Joshua. How can I tell you about Joshua? 6 years in Ninja, home gym is backyard. He won the World Ninja League Masters World Champion, Strongest Ninja titles last year, and also been to American Ninja Warrior twice, including this season. Love that. So well done to Joshua. Right, we've got Paul versus Lonnie. Paul in lane 1. Lonnie in lane 2, and they are off. Up the spring steps, onto the trapeze, off the trapeze for Paul. Paul with a lead, Paul Muchow. Yes, making his way down off the cargo net. And we have Lonnie Huey. Interesting facts to be a great dad. He's got a great haircut. Look at that mohawk. So Paul Mucho getting a come on dad from his kids. Doing well there. Looks like Lonnie failed one of them. He's only got 4 points. My eyes were on Paul, still with the maximum 6 points. Onto the gutter goes. Is he going to go for it fully? Yes, he is. A nice stumble onto the crash mat. Why not? It's there, buddy. Let's use it. And it is a 46.44. Unlucky Lonnie. 46.44 for Paul. Nicely done. Right. Looks like we've already got Darren. Darren is lining up in lane 2. That will be... Is that Darren Halsey? Are we round? Must be all the way around again to the end. And it must be, yes it is, Joe Goglia. Joe's first round, I believe, up against Darren on his second. Joe Goglia is second year as a ninja. Anything else? He has an amazing wife who probably wrote this bio. Joe versus Darren, here we go. And that is Darren Halsey. So clear round so far, 4 points. Darren's second run through, probably going for it a little bit more than Joe, because it is his second run, his final chance to set a good time, to collect all 7 points. He's got 6 so far. And now so is Joe, all the way to the end, stops the clock in a decent time. A little cheer behind me there. He's standing right in the clock, checking it out. It is a 32.79. Well done, Darren. 32.79. Slightly behind Joshua's time. And how did Josh get on? He had a 45 with the full 7 points there. Right, our next two will be up very soon. We got Wade and Eve. So, I had 45 seconds for Wade. I didn't get Eve's time. He's too busy concentrating or chatting to Darren Perez there. But Wade in lane 1, Eve in lane 2. Eve had a great run against Darren. But Wade is looking pretty strong again. 45 seconds I've got noted down for Wade. Both maximum points so far. These are all on their final run. Unfortunately Wade is down there. Eve still going with the full points, full 6 points. But Wade finishing style. Would he have beaten that time anyway? 35 seconds, yes he would have. And well done to Eve, who finishes in 39.76. So well done to Wade and Eve. So again, we're getting towards the end of our waves here for Ninja versus Ninja in the Masters. This is our final wave, and it is our male wave. We've had 4 male waves. And we're moving on to Darren Perez versus Kyle Saunders. So Darren and Kyle both on their second wave. So this is where you see that little bit more of a challenge. Lots of cheers going for Darren and for Kyle. Nicely done across, both with their maximum points. Darren with a slight lead over Kyle. Kyle's kids right next to me, I'm sure. Hangtime Harley, Monkey Mia, all the names on the back. All the way down, nicely done by Darren. But still, the family, the fans of Kyle cheering them on. 30.39 for Darren, by the way. That goes down as our fastest time. Are we going to see a sub 30? That was nice. And here comes Kyle's kids, family, coaches. I want one as well. All getting high fives from Kyle. I got one too. All right, we're on to Jeff and Austin. Jeff in lane 1. and Austin in lane 2. I've noted sometimes down. Jeff was the faster of the two with 49 seconds. Austin was 64. So Jeff is in lane 1. I met Jeff. He's sharing the same hotel as me. Met him in breakfast, chatting to another guy called Jeff. So maybe it's a popular name. But let's go, Jeff. Let's go, Austin. So nicely done. Moving from rig to rig onto the balance beam. Making sure he successfully gets across that. Austin is not giving up, though. They've both got the maximum points. And just as I said that, Austin almost does a full 360 and lands on his head. But he's only got the 5 points there. Jeff still with the full points, 6 points as he moves forward. Making that big swing. Can he carry on in one go? No, he's going to go for the double swing. 7 points and hits the buzzer. Well done to Jeff. Well done to Austin. And what is Jeff's time? 54, so not as quick as his 49 seconds, but probably good enough to go through to the last 16. All right, Andrew Peltier. I want to say Peltier, but it does say in my notes not to say Peltier. And we've got Shane Rosengren. Right, here we go. Shane versus Andrew, or Andrew on the far side. Andrew, I've got a 55 for. Shane, I haven't got a time for. I think, yeah, he didn't complete the course. So Shane obviously wants to lay down a good time. Andrew wanting to beat the 55 seconds. Oh, Shane's down again. Poor Shane. Come on, man. Right, Andrew, again, concentrating on getting better than that 55 seconds. Still just taking it that little bit cautious, but obviously he wants to get a good time. Shane's got nothing left to lose. Come on, Shane. Coach Shane, it says on his back, so I'm sure he's got lots of his students cheering him on, watching him, encouraging him to do well. And if he doesn't do well, they can have a go at him in the gym in the next training session. And well done to Andrew there, finishing his run with the full 7 points in a time of 44. So he does take off 11 seconds. Well done, Andrew, with a 44.11. And Shane getting the 6 points, achievement in itself, and hitting the buzzer and stopping his time. So we are getting to the final few competitors. That was Shane and Andrew. So we've got Paul Mucho, Lonnie Huey, and Joe Goglia to go. And it looks like we've got Joshua Harris versus Paul Mucho. So I'm hearing the beeps, and it is for these guys. So Joshua and Paul, as they're going through, I'll just have a quick check. Paul was a 46. Joshua was a 32. So yes, Joshua was our fastest up until Darren set that 30-second time. And it looks like he's got nothing left to lose as Joshua. So let's go for it. Let's see if you can break that 30-second barrier. He's got to be quick. He's got to be within 5 seconds. Oh, and that little stumble's probably done it. So he's not going to break the 30, but he's probably still going to launch one of the fastest times. And he does. He's going to hit the buzzer. Quite coolly hits the buzzer. Realizes not as quick as his phenomenal 32.58. He gets a 33.76. Still an amazing time. So that is phenomenal. And unfortunately, Paul is down there and not going to carry on. So I think we've got Lonnie and Joe should be our last two before we probably have a break and we go through to the finals. So I'm writing down extra note. Multitasking, Paul -1. I think that might be for his score. It's got 6, he might got 5. Right, we are on. Joe is definitely up in the next race. Joe Goglia and Lonnie Huey. So Lonnie Huey is in lane 1 and Joe Goglia in lane number 2. This should be our final race, should I say, of the 7 waves we've had. And it looks like Joe is flying compared to Lonnie, and just as I said that, he's dropped down. He shrugged his shoulders. He's obviously going to take that. Let's have a look at the previous times. Joe's done a 45 second. and he's probably just going to take this as a training run now. Lonnie, I haven't got a time, so I don't think he finished his run. But Joe's just going to chill all the way to the end, and hopefully he makes it away with a 45 second. Again, to be in the top 16, I'm pretty sure he's made that. And here he goes, all the way onto the gotta goes, all the way down, hits the buzzer. And again, it probably won't beat his 45, but I think he dropped, so he only got 6 points. It was a 44, doing it very, very casually, but he only got 6 points compared to the 7 he got in the first round. So obviously the first round with the 7 points beats the faster time with only 6 points. So I am guessing that is the heats done. I'm looking for people to start running off to the toilet, and I'm taking it that that's the heats over. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Right, I've been told I've made what? Legendborn?
Legendborn social media today.
Oh, with the t-shirts?
Yep.
Oh, but t-shirts aren't even, well, yours is. I'm chatting to Sandra here. Sandra, who helps, no, it's fine, who helps us out here. So yes, we will have a break. Keep on the live feed, and we will find out very, very soon. We'll probably cut the stream and go to a screen, but we will see you back here very soon for the Masters Ninja versus Ninja male and female finals. Goodbye. Hello everyone, right, we are back. We are ready for the bracket. This is the Master Females first of all. I just want to say a quick mention to our sponsors while I've got the time. Thank you to DGS Ninja, Gooder, Legendborn, Ninja Works, Gibbon, T-Mobile as I would say, but mobile, I think you guys say. Warriors Unleashed, Cyclone Made, Stage 4 Designs, Pop and Hold, Adaptation Through Perseverance. That's a stretch massage. World Ninja Sport, Ninja Strong, Flop Balls, my man Ryan doing the flop ball. Who Gifts, MVB Productions, UNAA, Sprout and Kids Gym, Series 1, OmniMed, Silent K Ninja, UIPM and USA Ninja. Right, had to get that done because I have missed doing that. Slap on the wrist from me. Welcome everyone, you are joining us for the finals of the Masters. Ninja versus Ninja, starting with females first. My name is Stuart, I'm from Scotland, I live in England, I live in London, and I am here commentating throughout the 3 days. And yesterday I was on the under 11s, great competition. We are now moving on to the finals of the Masters. It's going to be Masters female first. Our top 16, this is the running order, but obviously they are ranked 1st to 16th. In fact, I will tell you that as well. Melissa Anderson is our highest ranked athlete. She will be up against Janice Young. She is our 16th ranked athlete, so 1st versus 16. Second race, we have Jennifer Bryant versus Tracy Cummings. And then we've got Karen Wilton. Sorry, Jennifer was 8th, Tracy was 9th. Or is 9th seed. Karen Wilton is 4th seed, and 13th is Kylie Sanson. 5th is Adrienne Dombrowski, and 12th is Karabeth Thompson. We've got Lisa Svelson up against, 2nd ranked Lisa Svelson, up against 15 ranked Molly Sanborn. 7th ranked Erin Goting versus Reagan Krager, who's 10th. 3rd, Amy Harsky versus Rosalind Plack. And then 6th, Rosalind Park is 14th. 6th, Suzanne Himka. And 11th, Kirsten Attor. So I was having a little look around the area here. It looks like we've got our top 5 from last year's champions. I'm just going to get that up on the screen. So yes, Amy Harsky is the last year Masters Ninja versus Ninja champion. I say Ninja versus Ninja, I presume it's Ninja versus Ninja or overall. But anyway, Amy Harsky is here. Karen Wilton, Suzanne Himka, Adrienne Dombrowski and Tracy Cummings. So they are all here and they're all going to compete in this top 16. Now, for lots of you guys tuning in, you're probably veterans to this. You know exactly what's going on, but I am pretty new to this Ninja versus Ninja FINA run. I was saying to you guys earlier when I was over the moon to see Darren Perez. I met Darren about 10 years ago now. And I would say in the infancy of Ninja. Ninja's probably going for a lot longer than 10 years, but I was an OCR athlete, an OCR commentator, and I commentated in a competition back in the UK called Backyard Jam. It was run by Dirty Dozen's Doug the Beard Spence, and he brought together a load of OCR athletes up against a load of Ninja athletes. They had 2 runs on Doug's course. In the first run, all of our OCR athletes were way ahead of the Ninja athletes. However, in run 2, the Ninja athletes basically learned the course, and some of you guys probably at home are nodding going, yep, that's our Ninjas. Once they'd learned the course, they halved their time. The OCR athletes took a couple of seconds off, maybe half a minute. But the Ninjas absolutely smashed it on the second one. So that was way back when, and it was so good to see Darren Perez. And I think Darren Perez is our fastest Ninja on this one. But obviously we've got other competitors in there as well, so I won't show any favoritism to an old friend of mine. But we are waiting for a few things to go together. But I can say our first run is going to be Melissa Anderson, and she'll be in lane 1, up against Janice Young. It will then be, well, yeah, it should be Jennifer Bryant. I'm trying to preempt this by getting this all down. I guess Tracy Cummins. And they are off already. So this is the first race of the finals, the top 16. Melissa Anderson on the far side, number 1 ranked, fastest competitor so far. Melissa, I think, did 47 seconds. I've got it down here. 47 seconds, and Janice is our 16th ranked. So the way of the tape, the way of the form, it should go to Melissa. This is, as I said, Ninja versus Ninja. So the time is irrelevant now, but obviously the points are relevant. So as you can see, Melissa with a clear lead over Janice. Janice should be honoured, or happy, should I say, to make it to the final. But well done to Melissa so far. She is absolutely flying. Onto the gotta goes. Makes it across that first one, onto the second one, and taps it down. Remember, her fastest time was, where is she? Melissa, 47 seconds, and she's done it in 48.49. So Melissa goes through, and Janice loses a life, and she has a second chance. She'll have another race in the bottom set, the redemption round, and she will get to go again. Right, straight on to the next one. Jennifer versus Tracy. Jennifer Bryant, Tracy Cummins. So, just resetting everything, making sure the course is ready. The judges are just conferring on a few things. I see FINA organizer running around, but we are good to go. Right, so this is Jennifer 8th versus Tracy 9th. So this is going to be a closely contested race. Again, Ninja versus Ninja. Time is no longer of any relevant. They are up against each other, head to head. Every time they get to a platform successfully, they gain a point. If someone is faster but only has 6 points, someone is slower and has 7 points, then the time comes into play. But first of all, it's who can go further fastest, who can complete the course faster than the other one. It looks like Tracy is taking a lead, our 9th seed against 8th seed, Jennifer Bryant. Onto the tilting cliffs now. Coaches helping. They're allowed 2 helpers, coaches on either side. Some of the kids are involved in that as well. It's so good to see here at FINA. Very inclusive in this event. They're on to the final. Gotta goes. Both athletes doing it. Remember, they've both got 2 lives. It's a double elimination. So who's going to take that first one, keep their 2 lives? It looks like it's going to be Tracy, and it is Tracy Cummins heading through. And I think, hopefully, Jennifer got all the rounds. My eyes were on Tracy. Yes, she has. But then again, that's a consolation because Tracy moves through. Jennifer drops down to the next one. Now we should have Karen Wilton versus Kylie Sampson. Yes, we do. So it is Karen in lane 1 versus Kylie in lane 2. There go the beeps, and it is up the spring steps to the trapeze. Making their way along the trapeze. Both beautiful techniques. These are Karen Wilton on the far side, 4th, and 13th, Kylie Sampson. So they are neck and neck. They've both got their full points so far. Onto the tilting ladders. Making their way onto the ring. I'm loving Kylie's hair. Reminds me of the Loch Ness Monster. The mythical Loch Ness Monster. Beautifully done. On to the next one. Both got their full points, so they are still neck and neck on time and on points, but beautifully done by Karen. This is what probably made her 4th fastest in this event. Karen is down onto the final one. That was well saved. And Kylie is still going. Remember, they've got 2 lives at this stage. Double elimination. They must lose both lives to exit the competition. And it looks like Karen is all the way down and presses the buzzer, beating Kylie. So Karen Wilton moves through with her 2 lives, and Kylie Sampson drops down to the redemption zone. And next we should have Adrian Dombrowski. And she is up against Karabeth. And we are, oh, I thought that was our beeps. It's not our beeps. So Adrienne Dombrowski is 5th, ranked 5th, and 12th is Karabeth Thompson. There are our beeps. 3, 2, 1. Off go our Masters females. So up the spring steps, onto the trapeze. Again, this is an elimination, double elimination. So this is the first chance. Whoever carries on with their 2 lives goes through. The other one drops down and has a second chance of possibly dropping back up and taking on the person who's carried on with the 2 lives so far. It's a fascinating competition. I love the way this is done. Really keeps you on the edge of the seat all the way down. So Kerrybeth and Adrienne still neck and neck, both with 4 points now. Kerrybeth taking a slight lead up onto the tilting cliffs, using that lower body momentum, trying to get that lateral swing rather than any forward and backward swing. That is going to take you straight off of those holds. They are both doing well. 6 points, 6 points each. It's now all about the gotta goes and who's going to finish quicker. Are they going to take a risk or are they going to go for it? Unlucky, she's dropped. So basically, Adrienne needs to be, oh, well saved. Needs to be as safe as possible. And there she does so. Although she was slower, Adrienne moves through. Karabeth drops down. Right, we should have Lisa and Molly. So Lisa Svelsen is our second fastest against Molly Sanborn, who's our 15th. Lisa is in lane number 1, Molly in lane number 2. And that is our beeps. We are off. So the favorite is on the far side, but anything can happen in Ninja versus Ninja, as you can imagine. They've got to go fast, but they've got to be controlled. What's happened there? Okay, so we had this in the heats. I couldn't see because we've got a big red stanchion in the way. But thankfully, I've got Sean next to me. Be my extra set of eyes. So we will run that again. So this is Lisa and Molly. Next up, we should have Erin Goting and Reagan Krager. I'm actually going to write it Reagan, even though it's spelt Regan. And then we got Amy Harsky versus Rosalind Plack. Oh, they're on to that race now, are they? Are they giving him a break? Okay, so we've got Erin. So we've moved on to that one. Erin and Reagan. Erin is 7th seed against 10th seed Reagan. Erin on the far side, Reagan on the near side. So making their way across onto the cargo net. Reagan with a slight lead over Erin. However, both back on terms, same points. Full run so far onto the tilting ladders. Nicely done by both of our Masters females competitors. Reagan with a slight lead on the balance beam. Little pirouette done there by Erin. I'm sure she didn't mean it. If she did, it was very classy. I like that. So Reagan and Erin onto the tilting cliffs. This caught out a lot of our competitors in the heats. I'm thinking Erin is making a little comeback against Reagan. Oh, yes, she did it. She's allowed to hold on to that stanchion as long as it's not the one with the red ones, the one that means I can't see anything. And here we go, onto the gotta goes. Both female competitors with 6 points. A lot of noise in the background from another competition. And what a landing by Erin. Well done to Erin Gotling. She moves through with 2 lives. Reagan is dropped down to the redemption zone. I don't know if that's the official name, but we're doing it. Oh, I'm loving the fireworks in the background because we got the presentations going on as well. You see that? Nice through there. Anyway, so that was our 6th run, but we've got to redo the 5th one, but it looks like we're moving on to the 7th one. This is Amy Harsky, 3rd seed, up against Rosalind Black, 14th seed. Amy is on the far side. Rosalind on the near side. They have negotiated the trapeze. Rosalind down before Amy. So really well done to both of our competitors onto the cargo net. A difficult cargo net. Doesn't take much for that foot to touch the ground, but they are doing well. Looks like Amy is now flying ahead. Rosalind going to keep tight behind. Yes, nicely done by Amy. Moving ahead as they go past the balance beam, up onto the tilting cliffs. Getting that lateral movement. I mean, look at Amy. She is literally almost horizontal. I love that. Unfortunately, Rosalind is down, so she can try and carry on, but I think Amy is probably, and definitely does, completes the course and hits the buzzer. So well done to our competitors there, Amy and Rosalind. Rosalind has 2 lives, now 1. Amy carries on through with 2. So I think we've now got Suzanne Hipka, and she is up against Kirsten Ator. And yes, it is. So we'll have that rerun of, I think it was Lisa and Molly. But this is Suzanne, 6th seed, and Kirsten Ator, our 11th seed. Suzanne on the far side in the luminous top. Again, this run has to be one versus the other. They want to go as far as possible, as clean as possible. So it's that sort of thing. Do you take the risks, or do you just hold back and make sure that you have a clean run? Remember, they've got 2 lives, so if they do fail this one, they've got another chance, and I saw that in yesterday's competition. But Suzanne has a lead now over Kirsten, and that is the way of the form books, but anything can happen here at Ninja versus Ninja. This is where it gets exciting. If you watch the heats, it was all about time, but now it is one versus the other. Suzanne is down full points, down in a good way. On to the gotta goes, and she's taking one more. Go on. Yes, Suzanne. Yes, Kirsten, and Kirsten is taking it. Little bit of hesitation from Suzanne. And yeah, you can see Suzanne is literally saying, dang. That's the first word and first time in my life I've used that word as a Scotsman. Dang. Anyway, you saw the slap of the leg. Why did I hesitate? But there we go. Right, we've still got one more run. I think it was Lisa and Molly. Hot dang is the other way of saying it, isn't it? Hot dang. So they up. Oh. Okay, we're on to Janice versus Jennifer, and then one of the names is gone. Anyway, we're on. I'm going to refresh my screen quickly as our competitors. So you guys keep your eyes glued on there. They are doing well. Oh, unfortunately, our competitor, I can't see the name. There are so many people in the course. This is our Masters Females Ninja versus Ninja bracket. So this is the last chance saloon for these 2 competitors. We've got Janice Young and Jennifer Bryant. I think it looks like Janice is pulled out. Jennifer is carrying on. So on that note, Janice lost earlier on in the round. She has lost again, so Janice is out. Jennifer Bryant is carrying on. Now, I am looking and seeing Molly and Erin moved on. So maybe Lisa. Yeah, Lisa's pulled out or got eliminated. So the race that we were looking for, obviously Lisa lost it. Molly Sanborn moves forward. So we're now, it should be on to Kylie Sampson up against Carabeth Thompson. Now again, this is the redemption zone. Both of these athletes have lost one. So it's last chance saloon. Kylie versus Carabeth in that order. Kylie on lane 1, Carabeth in lane 2. So here we go. Both of them have only one life left. Lose this one and you're out win and you carry on for another day. I say another day, this competition finishes today, so another race. Oh, you could see that Kylie was going. The judge was looking closer and closer to the ground. Is that Josh? Yeah, it's Josh. So that looks like Kylie's race over. Great competitor. And Carabeth can literally carry on. Touchdown here. And I think she can say, that's it. I'm happy. Well done. So Carabeth moves forward, keeps alive. But Kylie Sampson is out of the competition. Now, something happened with Lisa. I think she maybe fell over in that first race. So Lisa moves down to the redemption zone. Molly moves forward. Molly keeps her 2 lives. Lisa is on 1 life, and so is Reagan. So Lisa is our 2nd seed, and she's in the bottom round. She's on 1 life left. Now, could we see Lisa go all the way and go back up against our person in the top who's got the double 2 lives left? So here we go. Lisa versus Reagan. 2nd versus 10th. Both with 1 life. So one of our favorites, Lisa, clinging on to that 1 life. And it looks like Reagan is down. So I think Lisa can stop gaining that extra point. Getting annoyed with people in the way. We're making the Scotsman a grumpy Scotsman. It's not always a good thing. Right, so as we saw there, Reagan drops. So Lisa got to the next platform and she simply moves on. So we are on to Rosalind up against Suzanne Himka. A bit of a shock there, but a beautiful race by Kirsten to knock her out into the redemption zone. So here we go. These two have both got 1 lives. Could we see Suzanne go all the way, or is Rosalind going to knock her out? This is 14th Rosalind against 6th place Suzanne. Rosalind on the far side, Suzanne on the near side. They do have to be careful here, but again, as we saw in the last one, Suzanne hesitated. Kirsten took it, so it's Rosalind's chance to knock out Suzanne, or is Suzanne going to show her experience? Even though Rosalind is in the lead, Suzanne is now chasing over the balance beam, both with the full points. Look at the strength on Rosalind. Nice bent arm technique. Well, it didn't last too long because it is a really hard technique. Suzanne's experience moving her forward now. Is she going to go for it on this one? Not hesitate as much as she did on the first round. Here we go. Momentum and a little bit of time. And it looks like Rosalind's down, but Suzanne won't know that unless her coach has told her. She's probably going to use it as a bit of a practice. That's gonna say that's what you should have done, but no, not that way. But Rosalind is out. Suzanne moves on. So again, quite brutal. Well, not quite brutal. It's quite nice with this double elimination. They do get a 2nd chance. So I'm refreshing and I'm having a look at what we got next. It says Melissa versus Tracy. So we're back in the top bracket. Both of these competitors won their first round. They've both got 2 laps. Melissa Anderson, our favorite, first #1 ranked on the far side. Tracy Cummins on the near side. But Tracy is a fierce competitor. I thought she was going to drop there, but she managed that obstacle successfully. So our favorite is in the lead. Melissa looking so strong. Tracy fighting to get anywhere near her. She's almost, in fact, she is on platform ahead, is our Melissa Anderson. Amazingly done. Look at the strength on Melissa, arm bent. You can see her muscles working so hard to keep her up on that tilting cliffs. And here she goes all the way. And Melissa Anderson moves on with her 2 lives. Tracy Cummings is still in the competition, but loses a life. It's as simple as that. It gets a bit interesting towards the end, where we do possibly get someone stay up. And like we said, we have the 2nd seed, Lisa Svelson, still in the competition. 6th seed, Suzanne Himka, still in the competition. Easier for me to say. Right, we're on to Karen Wilton, 4th seed against 5th seed, Adrienne Dombrowski. It is in that order. Karen's on the far side. We've got Adrian on the near side. These two again have 2 lives. They've won their first competition, their first race in the top 16. They can't make any mistakes because they're both fantastic competitors, both ranked in the top 5, 4th versus 5. Karen 4th on the far side, Adrian 5th on the near side. Adrian taking the lead with her daughter, no doubt, cheering her on. Loving that. Literally doing everything with her. The leg swinging as well. Ava there cheering on Adrian. And it looks like Karen is possibly gathering it back in. It's going to be tight. They're going to touch down together. Here we go. I'm seeing everyone get excited. Sandra's getting excited here as well. Oh, and Karen is down. Oh, and so is Adrienne. So it'll be the first one who got it to the 6 point, and I think it was Karen. So Karen, either way, they're still in the competition, but one of them drops down and loses a life. But I think Karen, I think I said touchdown at this both at the same time. Yeah, a few people pointing that way. To that one? Yeah, so, right, we have Molly Sanborn, who had quite an easy route into this one. I think there was a slippage by Lisa Svelson. So Molly Sanborn is 15th. Ranked 15th, and Erin Gottling, who is ranked 7th. And again, these two have both won both of their races. There we go. Molly versus Erin. I'm happy with that. I've got it on the screen. I'm hearing Jen has compression socks. Interesting. Just telling everyone on the live feed that. Right, here we go. This is Molly versus Erin. Molly Sanborn versus Erin Gottling. And they are up the spring steps. Trapeze. Erin making that look really easy. That dismount was brilliant. However, Molly is right with her as well. Both looking to land that. Yes, and they both do. So they are neck and neck on points. And it looks like Erin has a slight lead. Making that touchdown. As we saw in the last race, it was about touchdown first. And Erin has touchdown on the platform. And it looks like Molly doesn't have to go much further because Erin didn't make the platform. And yes, she's gone down. So Molly moves through. Erin moves down to the redemption round. It was just a little trip or a little fall off the balance beam that did that. Now we're on our last round of our double winners, so to speak. I think they would be called the quarterfinals in the top end. And this is Amy Harsky, 3rd ranked Amy Harsky against 11 ranked Kirsten Ator. The beeps are sounding and we are off. So Amy on the far side. Amy versus Kirsten, 3rd versus 11th. And again, these girls have won, these women have won their first round, so they both got 2 lives. And it looks like Amy is taking a slight lead over Kirsten, but they're both successful so far. What a move from Amy. I think taking a little risk there, but absolutely dominating it. That lead has just come from nowhere, come from one move. And now she is flying from side to side, clearing the tilting cliffs, onto the last one, onto the gotta goes. Look at that momentum for a first swing. That is incredible. I think we are seeing one of our absolute favorites there to go through. That is Amy Harsky. And I believe, I'm just going to ask Jen a question. Jen, on the boards that are all down there, you've got your top 5. On the boards on the bottom. It's got the top 5, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. What's that from? Overall for all the competitions or just Ninja versus Ninja? Yeah, so it's the speed, the endurance, and the Ninja. So Amy Harsky is last year's champion, basically. That's what I'm saying. Right, good. I was just clarifying. But yes, we are moving on to the next round. You guys can see it's Tracy versus Suzanne. Is it? Yes, it is. So off we go, Tracy versus Suzanne. Tracy on the far side, Suzanne on the near side. And they are neck and neck on this one. This is, again, as we said, the last chance saloon. They have only got one life. My feed seems to have gone down, so I'm going to carry on just from looking at them. Tracy versus Suzanne. Suzanne taking that lead again. She is, whoever wins this stays in. Whoever is out is out. Whoever loses is out. Tracy on the far side, catching up with Suzanne on the near side. Suzanne trying not to make that mistake. A nice little look over there by Suzanne. And then making that dismount gives Tracy a chance to catch up. And big swing. It looks like Tracy is down. So Suzanne is probably going to give it a go. And moving forward, she lands it as well. That's an interesting way of doing it, but she lands it and then moves on. Right, so race number 18 should be Adrienne versus Lisa. It is, right, so we've got 5th versus 2nd. Surprising to say that 5th and 2nd are in the redemption round, that they are down to the last chance saloon, so to speak. So Adrienne on the far side, 5th seed. Lisa on the near side, had that fall in round 1. So both of these have lost and then won their next race. Again, either of them lose, they are out, or obviously if they fail an obstacle and the other one gets to the next obstacle, they move through. So again, Adrienne Dombrowski, one of our champions from last year, and oh, she's down. Lisa, I think, can stop there, and she's looking for clarification, and you down. Adrienne Dombrowski was one of our top athletes from last year. Let me just check that. Yes, she was 4th overall last year. Okay, so Adrienne is out. Lisa lives to fight another day, so we should have now Erin Gotling on the far side and Carabeth Thompson. Erin is 7th seed. Carabeth is she's 12th. It's 19th race. Just making sure everything is good. And here we go. So 7th versus 12th. Erin versus Carabeth. Thank you, thank you. That's to our organizer here, helping me with my technology. So I have it up on the big screen now. I can see it clearly. And as I said, that Erin is down. And there goes Carabeth through to fight another day. Ah, shame for Erin there. She was giving it her all on the cargo net, but unfortunately she is out. So on to race number 20. That should be Kirsten Attor, our 11th seed, versus 8th seed Jennifer Bryant. Kirsten on the far side, Jennifer on the near side. In the form book, it should be the near side Jennifer that wins, but let's see what happens. Anything goes. The last race didn't go to the form. The favorite or the higher ranked competitor went out there, so let's see what happens on this one. The crowd are starting to get behind our athletes as we're getting further down the rounds. Kirsten on the far side, down again. I say down again, just like the last one. Erin at the same point, so she's probably keeping her eyes peeled for Jennifer Bryant to make it to the next point, and she does. And Jennifer looks relieved there. Literally right in front of me. You could see the relief where it's like, have I made it? Yes, you have. Right. We shall move on to still in the redemption zone. This is back to Lisa Svelsen against Suzanne Himka. Now, 2nd versus 6th. A big gun is about to go out. Ooh, who's it going to be? Lisa on the far side, Suzanne on the near side. These two probably didn't think they'd be at this stage, but whoever wins this takes us. The faster competitor so far is Lisa, but you do not write off Suzanne Himka, especially because the cargo net has been catching people out. But let's see who gets it. Remember, they're both on a life each. Whoever loses is out of the competition. We are going to lose a big gun here. And it looks like Suzanne is taking the lead over Lisa. But we've seen Lisa on the tilting cliffs so far, and she is a powerhouse competitor on this. But look at Suzanne go. Suzanne is putting everything on the line right now. It's going to be anyone's. It's going to be down to the last obstacle. Oh, here we go. I'm getting so excited now. Lisa is now catching up, but Suzanne has not landed many of these so far. She's doing that hesitation, which is probably going to give Lisa a chance. Oh, she landed it. Suzanne landed it. Oh my gosh. Suzanne landed it. I said that she hasn't landed. The previous one, she did a roll, a barrel roll over it. Wow, so we lose our second seed. That is a shocker. That is a big scalp for Suzanne. But like I said, you do not write off Suzanne. Right, wow, that was quite a race. So this is the other redemption round. Both of these competitors are on one life. Jennifer Bryant on the far side, Cara Beth Thompson on the near side. Jennifer Bryant, according to the form book, is the favorite, number 8 seed against 12th Cara Beth. But see how this is going to pan out. This is so exciting at this stage. Jennifer on the far side, Cara Beth on the near side. Both athletes and both ninjas looking focused, looking ready. The crowd in the background are getting excited by someone on the far side, but this competition is also equally exciting. Onto the tilting cliffs, and it looks like Jennifer is down. So all Cara Beth has to do is touch down, as she does. Wow, right, we move back up to the top set now. We are back up to the top set. We have our number 1 seed. She's been having a rest. She's only had 2 races. This is the thing about this Second Chance Saloon. Melissa and Karen have only had 2 races so far, and they both have 2 lives. So Melissa Anderson, our number 1 seed, up against our 4th seed. This is the semi-finals in the top end. And here we go. Melissa Anderson, far side. Karen Wilton on the near side. First versus 4th. Melissa has looked strong, but so has Karen. Remember, whoever loses this stays in the competition because they've got to have a double elimination to literally be eliminated. Onto the swinging or the tilting ladders. Melissa Anderson going into the lead, onto the tilting cliffs. Go, 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 shout Karen's corner as they're onto the tilting cliffs. Melissa making light work of that. She's got a couple of seconds to make sure that she lands this, and she does. And our number 1 seed, Melissa Anderson, moves through. And Karen Wilton goes to the redemption zone and then takes on one of our competitors still alive, so to speak, in that round. So, amazing. Let's move on to the other race, another Ninja versus Ninja. Both of these competitors with the 2 lives. Molly Sanborn, 15th ranked against 3rd ranked Amy Harsky. So form book says Amy on the near side is going to take it over Molly, but anything can go on Ninja versus Ninja. Semi-finals in the top end. Whoever wins this goes through to the final, but obviously we got the people in the lower brackets that can come through, come up, and spoil the party. But Amy is taking it so far over Molly, going by the form books. But again, as I keep saying, anything can happen. But Amy is showing her class as she goes over the balance beam, up to the tilting cliffs. Looking strong. Molly still going, hoping for some mishap. But again, you're talking about one of our favorites here, one of our course favorites, Amy Harsky, and last year's overall champion, hits the buzzer and knocks Molly down to the redemption zone there. So quick refresh. And we are on to the next round. Masters female, Ninja versus Ninja. So that was race 24. We're now on to the semi-finals of the redemption zone. Karen Wilton against Cara Beth Thompson. And I know you're probably thinking, you just said these girls' names. Yep, it's that quick. They move on. I think they're probably going to give them a little break. But we have Karen Wilton versus Cara Beth Thompson. So the semi-finals of the redemption zone. Hannah Sampson calls it Loserville. I think that's a bit harsh, Hannah. But Hannah is a bit of a tough cookie, so I'll take it whatever you say. But I'm going to call it redemption zone. Ryan Stata called it that yesterday, so I think I like that. We had someone in one of the other competitions, I called him the comeback kid because he went straight down and then carried on. Right, let's get on with this round. Semi-finals of the redemption zone. This is Karen Wilton on the far side, Cara Beth Thompson on the near side. The favourite on the far side with 4th seed is Karen against 12th seed Cara Beth. But Cara Beth has knocked out some big hitters so far. So let's see what happens as they make their way down the cargo net. Oh, scream from 4th seed Karen Wilton. Again, Cara Beth is taking some proper scalps here. She's just got to get to the end to guarantee it. And as smooth as you like. Smooth little high five to her coach or hubby or whoever is coach. Good. I'm glad I was corrected. Right, we are on to the other semi-final, and this is Molly Sanborn, 15th seed, still hanging in there against 6th seed Suzanne Himka. So this has been a great run for Suzanne, dropping down straight away but knocking out our 2nd seed Lisa Svelson, which was a tough race, an exciting race. But it's Molly versus Suzanne. Molly on the far side, Suzanne on the near side. How much is that? I was going to say, how much is that epic quarterfinal taking it out of Suzanne? Molly looking quite chilled. Suzanne gritting her teeth. And Suzanne taking a lead with that slight hesitation from Molly. Moving on to the tilting cliffs. Suzanne is definitely taking the hard way, taking each competitor to the final obstacle or just before the final obstacle. Now, how's Suzanne going to deal with this one? Is it going to be a repeat of the last round where she smashed this gotta goes? Oh, we've just heard and just seen that Molly is down. So Suzanne can have some fun here and she decides to pull out and move on. That is race 26. Now, what we do now is this is now between Cara Beth and Suzanne. So hence Suzanne quickly retreated. This is the final now of the redemption zone. So the final of both competitors who have 1 life left. And this is to see who goes up against the winner of Melissa Anderson and Amy Harsky. Oh, are you bearing with us? Are you still with us, people? So remember, this is all about the double elimination. Cara Beth Thompson and Suzanne Himka have both lost 1 race. I'm going to refresh this again just so my bracket, as they're calling it here, is all up to date. So here we go. It would be brilliant if you could see what I could see. We are now 2 finals left, so to speak. The best 2 of the losers, the best 2 of the redemption zone. Cara Beth Thompson, 12th ranked against Suzanne Himka, 6th ranked. This is to see who moves up. This is to see who moves up. Oh, hello, Hannah. And then they will go up against... Oh, no, I am lying. Because whoever... This is how I love this. Whoever loses from Melissa Anderson and Amy Harsky has lost 1 life. So they will go up against the winner of Suzanne Himka and Karabeth Thompson. Are you hanging in there with me? I'm sure some of you guys at home are going, no, what about Melissa or Amy? Yeah, I know. Like I say, this is new format to me. I got invited after doing the European Ninja Championships in Poland by Jen Miller and Hannah Sorensen. They invited us to do this competition and they said, this is so exciting, you've got to come and do it. And yeah, I am so excited. I'm dropping an athlete straight away from the competition with still a life left. But here we go. This is the best of the 1-lifers. Karabeth Thompson, who's taken some scalps, 12th seed against 6th seed Suzanne Himka. She also is taking some scalps, but is our 6th top. So you'd say that Karabeth is clinging in there, but this could be anyone's. Cargo net, I'm going to say accomplished. When it does this, they're both down onto that one. Right, onto the tilting ladders. This is for the chance to take on one of our top athletes who are still in the competition with 2 lives, but whoever loses will take on the winner of this race. Suzanne and Karabeth both on. This is one of the furthest places that Karabeth has got. I think she's not made it to this point so far because other athletes, other competitors have dropped so far. Suzanne taking a slight lead over Karabeth. She's been here many times. Now here she goes with the gotta goes, and it looks like she's got to have a go at it this time, whereas she didn't need to last time. They are neck and neck. Suzanne's taking that one more. Is she going to go for it straight away? Yeah! Oh, she's down! She's down! Suzanne Himka is out, and Karabeth Thompson takes it again. That has been Suzanne Himka's nemesis, but she's managed to get through so far. So Suzanne Himka is out. I still think, what will that be? She will still be 4th. I think that makes her 4th, so well done there. Don't quote me on that, please. But well done there. Right, who is going to take on Karabeth? So hang on. Did Karabeth not make it? Right, let's carry on with what I can see. This is the best of the best at the minute. These two have not lost a race. Some people are saying Suzanne, so maybe Karabeth making a mistake. My eyes were on Suzanne. So here we go. This is Melissa Anderson, 1st seed against Amy Harsky, 3rd seed. Neither of these two have lost, so it is the best of the best. And these two could compete against each other again, but who's going to carry on with their 2 lives intact right now? Melissa is in the lead over Amy Harsky. Amy Harsky, last year's champion, but look at Melissa Anderson. Absolutely flowing through. So Melissa Anderson goes through to the next round to find out who the winner between Amy Harsky and I'm just going to get confirmation here. I am refreshing. And as I'm trying to refresh, my bracket has come up. Right, let's go. Let's see if I can update you guys at home. Masters female, Ninja versus Ninja bracket. It is Suzanne Himka, or is it? No, hang on. Sorry, guys. I don't think it's been updated yet. Oh, I've got a W. I've got a W for Suzanne Himka on that last one. So Karabeth must have failed the gotta goes. Suzanne Himka goes through. Now we should see it'll be Suzanne versus Amy Harsky. And it says that on the TV screens at the end, which you guys are seeing. I'm looking at my laptop here. I'm just waiting to have that race. Maybe I should refresh again. Everyone's having a seat, so we're obviously having a little bit of a break. Oh God, I hope you're enjoying the competition so far. It has been epic. So, amateurs female. Next up will be the amateurs male. I'm just going to check. Hannah. Yeah, no. Where? How can I get to that? Oh, it's there. Down there. Does it move independently? Ah, there we go. I was trying with that one. Right, so we have got confirmation of our next two. So, this is where we're at, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're still hanging in there. Oh, wow. I got told about this competition a couple of days ago. I got immersed in the under 11 competition, and now I'm fully involved into this Masters female and then Masters male competition. So, last chance saloon again for Suzanne Himka. Karabeth Thompson obviously failed the tilting cliffs. So, our next race is up against Amy Harsky, who lost against Melissa Anderson. So Melissa Anderson is still in the top set. I'm hearing the beeps. Here we go. This is race number 29. Who is going to go back up to take on Melissa Anderson? Amy Harsky on the far side, Suzanne Himka. In terms of how they've been doing, Amy is the one who's just recently lost one life, but then again, Suzanne has only lost one life and clung on to the loser set. She is still clinging onto that cargo net, making her way up as Amy Harsky, last year's overall champion here at the FINA Ninja World Championships, is onto the tilting climbs. Let's go, says Suzanne's coach. Amy is down onto the final platform, or the penultimate platform, onto the gotta goes, taking her time. She has to land it. If she does land it, oh, Suzanne is down, and Suzanne will take third place. And there is the applause for a brilliant race between Amy Harsky and Suzanne Himka. So, a little while ago, matter of minutes ago, we had Melissa Anderson versus Amy Harsky. And we had Melissa beat Amy. Amy now gets the chance to take on Melissa again. Now, I will tell you something quite exciting about this. So I'm refreshing it. Hopefully, we've got it up on the screen. Right. So what happens now is it is a rematch between Melissa Anderson and Amy Harsky. As you are aware, or should be aware, Melissa Anderson has still got 2 lives. Melissa Anderson wins this. Melissa Anderson is the Masters Female Ninja versus Ninja champion, because she will eliminate Amy Harsky, who will then have 2 losses. If Amy Harsky can beat Melissa Anderson, she will take it on to another round, where both competitors only have 1 life. A reminder, Melissa Anderson has 2 lives, Amy Harsky has 1 life. This is exactly how it went with the competitors in the under 11 male and female. So the fresher of the two is Melissa. She has had less races. Amy has had 1 more, and obviously just competed that, while Melissa has been sitting on the sidelines. So will this be our final race of the female competition, or will we go 1 more? Let's find out. Can Melissa take it on this one, or can Amy knock one of the lives from Melissa? Melissa is absolutely going for it already. She is laying down that marker. She's putting the pressure on. And it looks like the champion is Melissa Anderson. Sorry, yes. Melissa takes it. Amy was trying to give it her all. Amy Harsky, second place. Melissa Anderson your champion in the female Masters Ninja. Yes, there goes Hannah announcing it as well. So hope you guys enjoyed that. That was our female Masters competition, and it literally was, and quite often, who's going to last the longest. Right, let's have a look at the Masters male. If you thought that was good, ladies and gentlemen, wait till you see this. We had guys, we haven't had a sub 30 yet. Darren Perez, the Guam Ninja, an old friend of mine, 30.39. We had Joshua on 32.58. Darren on a 32.79. Yeah, we've got a 39. Eve's on 39, or Eve on 39. Joshua with another 33.76. So this is going to be a good one. Right, we've got it up. The fastest one, as I said, 30.39 is Darren Perez. He'll be our first race. Darren versus Derek, first versus 16th. That will be our first race in this one. And this gives me a great chance to thank our sponsors again. DGS Ninja. Let's see if I can give you a little more readout. The official obstacle provider for FINA World Championships. And Gooder, the official sunglasses of FINA World Championships. Still don't have my sunglasses. I'm talking to some of our organizers here. Legend Born, I do have my Legend Born t-shirt, and it's looking rather snazzy. I am liking it. I'm rocking that one. Check out Legend Born. Where's their little run up? The official athlete jersey of the FINA World Championships. Ninja Works, the official timing system of FINA World Championships. Gibbon, the FINA World Championships is proudly supported by Gibbon, the world leader in slacklining and balance training. Stop by the Gibbon booth to experience the award-winning slackboard and to see why athletes, coaches, therapists and families are using it to build better balance, stability and confidence. T-Mobile obviously providing our network here. I haven't got a nice little readout for them, but there we go. Warriors Unleashed, where are they? I haven't got a readout for them either, but well, thank you to Warriors Unleashed. Cyclone Made, I've got them. They're the on-site. They're on-site with custom keepsakes and memorabilia. I thought I heard my beeps there. I was looking to see if a round's a way to go. Including our new FINA stat cards, laser etched to make your athlete's moment last forever. Stop by for our 3D printed Ninja fidgets too, designed and made right to our shop. Who have we got next? Stage 4 Designs. Since 2015, Stage 4 Designs have been elevating obstacles. Their unrivaled experience builds the highest quality products for commercial gyms, home courses, camps, and more. Stop by the Stage 4 Designs booth to check out their latest obstacle innovations. Now, I do want to find out about Pop and Hold. I do quite like that name. In the tight-knit world of ninja training, our custom hold company gives you the power to co-design a custom hold that is uniquely yours, from a simple concept to the ultimate dream build. We use high-quality materials and precision craftsmanship so your shape, function and style are exactly how you imagine. Swing by our booth to check out our newest, brightest, most fun custom holds and start building something legendary. I'm just going to ask Sandra, if they start racing, give me a shout or get near. Thank you, Sandra. Sandra's the one who tells me to read out these, so it's her fault if I'm not ready for them. Where are we at now? Adaptation through perseverance. To excel in Ninja, you don't just need great technique, you need the strength to back it up. ATP provides personalized strength and conditioning coaching for ninjas looking to up their game for the next season. Stop by and register for the Strength and Conditioning Clinic on Monday at 10 a.m. That's tomorrow, it's Sunday. Still on UK time for me, so I'm hanging in there. That's a stretch massage. That's probably good timing. I need one of them. Mobile massage business owned by Carl Luke. He is a board certified massage therapist and a certified personal trainer and has worked with events such as Independence Dragon Boat Regatta. I'm doing Dragon Boat the day I get back. Sunday I'm in a Dragon Boat competition. We won it last year, so maybe I'll get a stretch massage from an expert in dragon boating. Broad Street Run, Love Run and the RCCS Charity Hockey Tournament. Stop by for sports massage before or after your event. We are on to World Ninja Sport. We'll obviously thank World Ninja Sport, the official warm-up rig for the FINA World Championships. Ninja Strong. Be sure to visit the Ninja Strong booth to see the latest obstacles built for the next generation of ninja athletes, from signature athlete designs to fan favorite classics. There's something for every ninja. Flop ball, my man Ryan. He's got the official hand sack of the FINA World Championships. Ryan Stratis, 14-time American Ninja Warrior athlete and Ninja Sport Network commentator. I was commentating with him yesterday. He is here. Find him at the flop ball table or commentating on our championships by the entrance if he isn't on the mic. I should have just read that there. It says it all. Who else have we got to thank? Who Gifts. Do we have Who Gifts? Who Gifts are one of our sponsors. Right, I think we're moving on. That is enough about our sponsors. But I will also thank MVB Productions, UNAA, Sprout and Kids Gym, Series 1, OmniMed, Silent K Ninja, UIPM, and USA Ninja. And as I got excited, there's nobody lining up. You guys have obviously got the feed at home. It's on the finish. Oh, we're just flicking through the cameras there. Sean's busy with his fingers, flicking through each one. Sean's chatting to his boss, Joel, there. Everything good? Are you good? If he's good, everything's good. Right, we're hearing the cheers now. We have got Darren up against Derek. Darren, number 1 favorite against the 16th. Guam Ninja on the far side against Derek Cardinal. And it's looking quite smooth so far for the Guam Ninja. Some flags out in the crowd. But can Derek upset the form book? First versus 16th. Darren in the lead on the balance beam. Derek following him onto the tilting cliffs. They're both on the tilting cliffs. Darren making his way down now, but Derek is not out of the running. Here we go into the gotta goes all the way to the end. And our fastest ninja of the day makes it through to the next round. 2 lives intact. And Derek Cardinal having a little run and flopping onto the course, and everyone giving a nice cheer. So again, if you've just joined us here, this is a double elimination contest. You have to lose twice to be eliminated. So Derek has 1 life, but still remains in the competition. So it's kind of like an easier route if you can stay in the top set. Less races. Now we've got John Hart versus Jason Bergstrom. This is 8th versus 9th. For your information, John is 8th, Jason is 9th, but obviously that is side by side. John takes an early lead over Jason. But we watch these guys in the heats. They're both fierce competitors. But John Hart onto an early lead. Onto the hanging cliffs, tilting cliffs. He's going to have to hustle it indeed, says Jason's coach. But it looks like John is onto the gotta goes. And he's got to go and got it gone. And it is John Hart who moves forward to take on Darren Perez. Next one is 4th seed Kyle Sanders against Robert Van Zeeland, 13th seed. So again, form book should say Kyle will take this. But again, in this amazing competition of ninja versus ninja, one little mistake could hand it over to the other competitor, to Robert. I'm loving the little cheers just before they start. Here come the beeps. And it is up the spring steps, onto the trapeze. From the trapeze to the cargo net. First to the cargo net is Kyle there on the far side. But Robert is clinging on. Oh, and Robert Van Zeeland is down, so Kyle can stop there. He can take it steady. He's opting to carry on. I'm not sure if he's aware, but he can stop at any point. So Kyle carries on. Probably just wants to have a little go. Oh, I like that. I like that. That was a sneaky little from the tilting cliff straight onto the gotta goes. I haven't seen that in this competition so far. I'm sure it's happened elsewhere, but in front of my eyes, I haven't seen it. Right, we're on to Yves Leduc versus Wade Bramlett. This is 5th ranked Yves versus Wade Bramlett. Watching Yves, he's very graceful, not like your powerful ninjas. He seems to be very smooth with everything he does on this one. So this is Yves, who's 5th, and Wade, who's 12th ranked. They are neck and neck. They're giving us exciting competition, and the more exciting the competition, the louder the crowd get. And that's what we want to hear. Oh, look at this. Balance beam, neck and neck. Nice jump there by Wade. But Yves is still in the run, and Wade is now in the lead. He's onto the platform first. Onto the gotta goes. Big swing. Is he going to go for it? Yes, he is. And it looks like 12th ranked takes out 5th ranked. Wade Bramlett moves forward to take on Kyle Sanders. But again, remember, double elimination. Yves is not out. Joshua Harris, 2nd ranked. And as I said, who have I got Joshua down for a time of 32:58. I've not been looking at the times, but I'm sure they're doing pretty well. I think we'll see. We'll hear the crowd go mental if it does go sub 30. That'll be the first indication. Why is everyone screaming? Because they've gone fast. Right. Still waiting for there they are. The TV screens are updated. 2nd versus 15th. Joshua versus Michael. Form says lane 1's got it, but hey, let's see what happens. Up the spring steps onto the trapeze. Another graceful athlete is Joshua Harris. You can see he's not built powerfully, but he is very, very smooth. A little check of his peripheral vision to see where Michael is. But at the minute, he's got nothing to worry about. Michael is still going. He's trying to risk it. He did well on that tilting ladder. On both onto the tilting cliffs. Onto the gotta goes is Joshua. And straight to the finish. And I'm going to check the time on this one. And a great time of 34 seconds. Going through is Joshua Harris, and Michael Archer obviously drops down to the next, to the redemption zone. So we are on to race number 6. Justin Conway, 7th ranked, against Andrew Peltier. So this is our 6th race. Again, this is all 2 lives versus 2 lives. Their first race of the top 16. Whoever wins carries on with their 2 lives. Whoever loses drops down to the redemption zone with their 1 life. On the last race, we saw that our winner went all the way. I think it was Amy. But went all the way to the final. Thank you. Yes, sorry. Apologies. It was Melissa. Thank you. It was Melissa versus Amy. But yes, as we said, Melissa kept her 2 lives, carried on, and won with 2 lives intact. Right, we are Justin versus Andrew. 7th versus 10. Andrew on the far side. Sorry, Justin on the far side. Andrew on the near side. Let's see how they get on. They're on the cargo net now. Both making light work of that. Onto the tilting ladders. Big jump from Justin there. Justin Conway. Good jump again. Onto the balance beam. Neck and neck. This is where you have to start taking risks. Big jump from both of our masters ninjas here. First down onto that platform is Justin. Here they go with the gotta goes. Are they going to take risks? It looks like Justin's gone for it. He took the risk. It gambled. It paid off. Justin Conway moves through. 2 lives intact. And Andrew Peltier drops down to the redemption zone. Right, on to the 7th race. This is Darren Halsey. I was commentating on Darren's daughter, Riley Halsey, yesterday. Had a great interview with her. I asked her 3 questions. The answer to question 1 was good. Answer to question 2 was scared. And the answer to question 3 was good luck. I tried to get more out of her, but that's all. I've spoke to her since, and she can chat. but not when she's got a microphone in front of her. But bless her, she's only just turned 12. So come on, Dad. Come on, Darren Halsey. Third favorite up against Paul Mochow, our 14th favorite. So should be going to Darren, who has the lead here. However, again, Ninja versus Ninja, anything can happen. So is Darren going to make it a double champion? Him and his daughter Riley. Let's see. He's got the lead so far. He's taking that jump. He's on the gotta goes. He's having a little swing. It's a chance for Paul to take it, but no. Darren goes with the form book, and third seed moves forward. And well done to Paul as well. Clean round for him all the way to the end. So this is the last one of our first races, our 2 lives versus 2 lives. It is Scott Bishop, 6th ranked, versus Joe Goglia. So these are our final 2 that are 2 lives versus 2 lives in the first round. So again, Scott Bishop, 6th ranked on the far side in the red lane, and in the blue lane, Joe Goglia. There's a few checks going on. You can see the judges on the course. Once they are happy, once everything is still, we will get race number 8. We then go on to 9, 10, 11, 12. That is the first losers, first redemption zone. But let's have Scott Bishop versus Joe Goglia. Let's go up the spring steps, onto the trapeze. Making light work of that. From the ring to the bar to the trapeze, onto the cargo net. Joe with a slight lead over Scott. Looking good, both of our athletes. Joe touches down just before Scott does. Same again on the balance beam. Big jumps onto the tilting cliffs. Joe looking strong on this one. Scott not giving up. Scott might take a lead here. It's neck and neck, but I think Joe was touchdown first. Onto the gotta goes. Here we go, big swing. And unlucky for Scott, but Joe, I think, had the lead. Scott had to take a risk. So 11th seed beats our 6th seed. So now that was the first round here. Just going to have a quick refresh, but our athletes are already ready. So this is race number 9. This will be Derek Cardinal, our 16th seed, versus 9, Jason Bergstrom. No, I've actually got that as a win for Jason, so something's happened. Jason goes through. So we're on to Robert Van Zeelen versus Yves Leduc, 13th versus 5th. So on the last one, yeah, Jason's just automatically gone through. And it looks like on that one, Robert went down, so Yves goes through on that one as well. Another quick race, not as quick as the one before. Any update on Derek? Did he not race? Derek versus Jason. He didn't race. Derek is out. Had a rip. Oh, he ripped his hand, I'm being told. So yes, Derek chose not to race in that one, and Jason Bergstrom moves forward. So we've now got Michael Archer versus Andrew Pelter. This is 15th versus 10th. Michael 15th, Andrew 10th. And let's get our eyes. So it looks like Andrew is making that slight lead. And he is doing really well. Staying on the cargo net is Michael. But Andrew straight down onto the balance beam. You can do this from the crowd. The little kid in the background, I'm sure it's his son. But you never know. It could be grandkids at this age with some of these guys. I've read some of their bios. Some of them are grandfathers. It's brilliant. So here we go, Andrew Peltier on the gotta goes, making that big jump. He realizes he's got time to take the double swing and take the win on. So Andrew moves on, and Michael has now lost 2 races. So Michael is out of here. So our next race will be 14th seed against 6th. That is Paul Mochow against Scott Bishop. Mucko like bucko. Okay, thanks for that. Paul Mucko versus Scout Bishop, I was told as well. S-K-A-W-T is how I was supposed to say it. So Paul Muckow versus Scott Bishop. Here we go. So onto the trapeze. Straight onto the cargo net. First to get there is Scott over Paul. Onto the tilting ladders. Both competitors on the tilting ladders now. And it looks like Scott's still got that lead. Onto the balance beam, over the balance beam, right in front of me here in this amazing, huge arena. Go on, Scott. Come on, Paul. Let's give us an amazing race, and they are so far. Nice little jump, but Scott is not out of this, or Paul is not out of this. Let's see them on the gotta goes. There's a risk to be taken. There's a risk to be taken, and he took it. Paul took it. Scott hesitated. Scott is out of here. And Paul Muckow moves on. Muckow. I can't say it like you guys. What's that? Elbow. So well done to Paul Muckow, I'm hearing. Right, I need to refresh this quickly because we are moving fast and furious. It looks like Darren, so we are back in the top set now. So, Masters Male, Ninja versus Ninja. And it is Darren Perez versus John Hart, first versus eighth. Crowd favorite here, Darren. Lots of Guam flags out and vests. But obviously, John Hart is going to take it to Darren. John has been brilliant. John is going for it. Taking it to Darren. Darren's now have to up it a gear. Let's see how many gears they've got. This is now putting it on the line. Darren versus John. Oh, look at Darren go for it there. He took it up to that extra gear. I'm not sure John had that gear. Darren moves through to the semi-finals of the top bracket, the top set. John Hart still in the competition, moves down. So let's move on to the next quarterfinal. It's Kyle Sanders versus Wade Bramlett. So, exciting competition there. John Hart definitely took it to Darren, and Darren just upped it one more gear. Like I said, I've known Darren for a long time. What a competitor, but all of these guys are absolutely fantastic. Oh, Wade. Wade. Kyle is consoling Wade. Wade went to fly, but didn't fly very far and completely missed the first trapeze. So Wade Bramlett moves forward. No, sorry, the wrong way around. Yeah, sorry. No, Kyle Saunders moves forward. Wade Bramlett, it moves down to the redemption zone. Apologies for my error there. I just felt for Wade. Right, we are on to race 15. Joshua Harris, second seed against Justin Conway. So, Farside should win it according to the form book, but we have seen that form schmorm. It's basically to get you a place in these last 16, the top 16. But Joshua is going by the form book so far, but Justin will cling in there and try and make some big, bold moves to try and catch up on Joshua Harris, who is now on the tilting cliffs. Justin Conway now on the balance beam. His coach will be telling him where he is. Joshua is on to the gutter. Goes! Now, Justin Conway can take his time. If he lands this, he is through with 2 lives intact. What was I saying about form book, schmorm book? There we go. 7th seed beats 2nd seed purely because Joshua went a little bit too hasty. But sometimes you've got to try that. So Justin Conway moves forward. Joshua Harris, 2nd seed, moves down to the redemption zone. Right, let's go for the last of our quarterfinals in the top set. Both of these athletes through with 2 lives each. Darren Halsey, 3rd in our rankings against 11th Joe Goglia. And let's hopefully make it to the end of the course and give us a good race all the way to the end. It looks like it's neck and neck between Darren and Joe. Joe got a slight lead over Darren, but Darren making sure he makes down. Darren in the lead over Joe now onto the balance beam, up to the tilting cliffs. Joe making that ground up, trying to catch up with Darren, but Darren is one of our fastest competitors so far. And here we go. A lot of things been decided on the gotta goes, but there goes Darren Halsey, nice and safe across, and knocks Joe Goglia down to the redemption zone. Right, I need to quickly refresh. I keep saying refresh. I'm refreshing my screen, not me actually having a shower or spraying some deodorant. Right, what race are we on to now? We should be on to race 17. John Hart, yes, against Paul Muckow. Like Buckow. I've got to do the action. I've got to do the action because they're telling me how to pronounce his name right. It was better than what I was saying earlier, so let's go with that. John on the far side, 8th seed against Paul Muckow on the 14th seed. Let's see how it does. John is a fierce competitor. Done really well on that last round, even though he went out to Darren Perez, should I say. So John with the lead over Paul. John onto the tilting cliffs. But Paul is not giving up. John is onto the final obstacle. The gotta goes. A lot of things been decided so far on the gotta goes. Big jump, big swing, and John Hart knocks out for the final time Paul Muckow. Oh, not ow. Oh. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't have to say his name anymore, so unlucky. Bye-bye, Paul Muckow, not Muckow. I was trying to add an American twang there, but great race there between John and Paul. I was trying to get your name. Bucko, but I was going Buckow. I was putting too much American twang. Having a little bit of banter between Paul Muckow. Right, we are on to Wade Bramett. Wade has gone further than he did in his last race. He's made it to that first one. Poor Wade. But Wade versus Andrew Peltier. Lots of cheers from behind me. I love when I hear young voices cheering them on. Probably sons and daughters of these amazing competitors. 12th, Wade. 10th, Andrew. Wade with a slight lead over Andrew, but that can be changed on one obstacle. And as I say that, it does look like Andrew's moved into the lead. Beautifully done. Wade is on the last chance. Is he going to take it with a risk it? Risking it for a chocolate biscuit. He's still got a chance. Oh, he's on the one hand. And it looks like, I've forgotten what race I'm on. Andrew is taking it over Wade. Wow. Yeah, Wade hesitated a little bit there, and Andrew went for it and took it. So again, these are the rounds where they're on one life. We've got Joshua Harris, 2nd seed, against Yves Leduc. So Joshua Harris, our 2nd fastest, a really good ninja. Made a mistake on the gotta goes, which I think a lot of people are struggling with. A lot of races being decided on there. So Joshua versus Yves, 2nd versus 5th. So this could be a race worthy of the final two, but it won't be. It won't be. One of these guys has got the chance to go up. Only one of them. And obviously it has to be the winner of this round. Joshua leading like he did in the last one to drop him down. Nearly tripped on his own feet there as he's on the tilting cliffs. No mistakes so far from either of the athletes now. All eyes are on Joshua. And he's not going to make the same mistakes. There goes Joshua through to the next round. And out goes Yves Leduc. So Joshua hanging in there. Are we going to see Joshua knock everyone else out and go up to the top round? He's definitely good enough to do that. But will he do that? Right, we are on to race number 20. This is still in the redemption zone. Is Joe Goglia versus Jason Bergstrom. 11th ranked Joe versus 9th ranked Jason. So basically it's the same. I wouldn't build that up too much. Joe versus Jace. And the beeps are there. 3, 2, 1, and they are off. They are going up the spring steps, making that big jump to the trapeze. Soon to be onto the cargo net. via the ring, the bar, and the trapeze. That was quick from Joe there. Nice move. I thought Jason was going to take the lead, but Joe is now into the lead. Onto the tilting ladders. Big move there by Jason. They're now neck and neck. Both of these athletes look like they're capable of any big move at any moment if they need to. And it looks like Jason is taking the lead. Is he going to go for it? He has to. Joe had the lead for most of the race, but Jason is through to the next round. Right, I need to refresh because we are still in this redemption zone. And it is Masters Male, Ninja versus Ninja. So we stay in the bottom set and we go to Andrew Petier, or Pelter, I think it said. Keep wanting to put that French twang onto it, versus John Hart. So this is the semis of the redemption zone, the redemption round. All the other competitions are finished, so we have got a good crowd watching this race. Andrew on the far side, and John Hart goes down. So all Andrew has to do is touch down there, and he is done. John Hart goes out. What a competitor John has been. I've enjoyed watching him compete, absolutely fly through it. But John is out, Andrew is through. So, Andrew is through to take on the winner of, there's a lot of J's here. We've got a Jason versus a Joshua. To find out who takes on Andrew, who just went through on that round. Hope you guys are enjoying this competition at home. It is thrilling to be here. If you do get the chance to watch Ninja versus Ninja live, I'll be honest, the heats take a little while to warm up, but when you move through to the top 16, you definitely get a race. You definitely get a race in the Ninja versus Ninja top 16 round. And yep, I got it wrong again. What did he say? My American twang's not too bad though, is it? I just can't say ow and oh. Oh. Thing is, I've been brought up, I'm talking to some of the people here, I've been brought up to say ooh. A, E, I. It's okay. It's all good. Right. We're having a little bit of break before we move on to, in fact, that gives me time to quickly refresh this and catch up. I was told that it would automatically refresh my screen, but it doesn't. No, here we go. So we have our next race. It is Jason versus Joshua. Two great competitors, great rounds so far. This is the other semi-final. Oh, I thought Joshua was going to have a mistake on that cargo net, but no, he is pretty cool. He is smooth going through these obstacles. Onto the balance beam goes Joshua. Jason slightly behind. Jason pulls out the big moves, but maybe Joshua has so much of a lead that no big moves is going to catch him, especially with that one. Here we go. Onto the final obstacle goes Joshua, and all the way down, and he finishes the race. Joshua there. I paused for a breath because I wasn't sure if Jason touched the ground there, but it doesn't matter. Joshua moves through. Right, we are to the semi-finals of the top set. We have number 1 versus number 4, Darren Perez versus Kyle Saunders. Back to the competitors who have both lives intact. So the semi-finals, Darren Perez versus Kyle Saunders. Then we got Justin Conway and Darren Halsey. But all eyes on Darren on the far side, Kyle on the knee side. Up the spring steps onto the trapeze. Watch these ninjas fly, making their way to the cargo net. Big jump by Darren there. Onto the tilting ladders, lots of cheer, lots of noise going on. It looks like Darren slightly ahead of Kyle there, and Kyle's down. A big hitter had to go for it. Darren touches down and Darren moves on. Kyle Saunders drops down, loses a life. Coach Kyle written on his back there. I mean, it is. I was just going to say, it is all about risk here, risk management. You can see that some of the competitors, they hold it at, say, gear 2, and they're ready to unleash gear 3 if they need to. And I think Kyle went for it, but it didn't work. So, race number 24 of potentially 30 or 31 races. Justin Conway, Darren Halsey, 7th versus 3rd. But again, at this level now, it's about test the nerve, grip, coordination, speed, absolutely everything. Darren with a slight lead over Justin. Onto the tilting ladders. Darren looking quite cool on there. Onto a decent lead, onto the tilting cliffs. Justin still in there though. Darren getting ready to launch a big move on the gotta goes, but so is Justin. But there we go, Darren, I'm getting carried away with this. Darren moves forward to take on Darren. That is 1st versus 3rd, and Justin drops down. Still with a life held. So refreshing my screen to see what we've got now. Great racing by our competitors. So we are on to race number 25, Kyle Saunders versus Joshua Harris. Ladies and gentlemen, you are going to watch 4th versus 2nd here are the races, 7th versus 10th. And our final in the other race so far is 1st versus 3rd. So Kyle versus Joshua, 4th versus 2nd. Here we go, and Kyle has dropped down. So Kyle Saunders is out. 2 big mistakes in his last 2 races, and Joshua Harris moves on to the final of the drop set, or the drop zone, or the redemption zone, or as Hannah calls it, the loser area. Loser bracket. Still says loser. It's not very nice. I like how I can blame Hannah for calling it the loser area. Right. So, redemption zone. We've got Justin Conway against Andrew Pelter. I'm saying it correctly according to the briefing. 7th versus 10th. Here we go to see who's going to go up against Joshua Harris. They're up the steps. They're onto the trapeze, onto the ring, onto the bar, onto the other trapeze before they go to the cargo net. Big moves being made there on the near side by Andrew. Again, one big jump can take the lead, but it's still Andrew over Justin. Come on here, says the crowd. Come on, it says rise up. And it's a big jump by Andrew. And also Justin. But again, this could be it. Oh, he's hesitated. Is Justin going to take it? Oh my gosh, big finish. And I think Andrew got it just. But that hesitation, 26.03 over 26.67. A little hesitation, and that's what can happen. You give the other competitor a little chance to get back into it. Right, let's see where we're at now. Masters Male Ninja versus Ninja. We do go on to the final of the Redemption Zone loser bracket. It's Joshua Harris versus Andrew Peltier. See, I was reading it earlier. I say, okay, tier. See, I would say tier, but he says it's not like that on his bio, so Peltier. So I need that. Ow, tier. Right, so yes, we have literally just seen Joshua Harris race, Andrew Peltier race as well, and that is the next race. To see who has the chance to take on whoever loses out of Darren Perez and Darren Halsey. I can't believe I've got a race with a Darren and a Darren. Do you hear that, Hannah? I've got to commentate on a race between Darren and Darren. Darren, you said the same word twice. Hannah just said Darren and Darren. Darren. See, that's why you've got a Scottish commentator. I say Darren and Darren. There's a definite difference. You say Darren and Darren. Anyway, it's not about Darren and Darren, Darren and Darren yet. You're confusing me now. It is about Justin Conway, Joshua Harris. I'm looking at the wrong race. Joshua Harris and Andrew Peltier. So the winner of this will take the loser of Darren and Darren. Now it looks like they are up on their feet. I'm hearing the beeps. Here we go. This is Joshua Harris versus Andrew Peltier. The form book says that Joshua's got this, but again, you've seen many of our fastest, highest ranking competitors drop down. So they're onto the tilting ladders. Joshua with a lead over Andrew. But again, anything can happen. Joshua is still in the competition. Andrew is still in the competition, but either of these lose, they are out. Joshua onto the platform first. Now what's going to happen on the gotta goes? It looks like Joshua's going with a risky move, and it pays off, and Joshua moves through to the final loser, so to speak, the final redemption zone competitor. Andrew is out, and who is Joshua going to face? Darren or Darren? Right. So this is the final of the two lives. Obviously, whoever loses stays in the competition. But it is between Darren Perez, number 1, Darren Halsey, number 3. Let's see what happens. They are up the spring steps onto the trapeze. Keep your eyes glued onto this one, ladies and gentlemen. Heading to the cargo net. Darren with a slight lead over Darren, but oh, you can see the way that Darren just springs. But again, Darren is taking the lead on this one. Up onto the tilting cliff. It is anyone's, Darren or Darren. I can't call it. Darren is the lead. Darren is going to fly straight onto that platform. Oh my gosh. Darren Perez pulled out the move straight from the tilting cliffs, straight onto the gotta goes, didn't touch the platform, and that is what keeps him the two lives. Darren Halsey has dropped down to take on Joshua Harris. What a race between Darren and Darren. Darren passing by me right now. Wow, a lot of support for Darren, our Guam ninja. Right, refreshing it again. If you've just tuned in, where have you been? You've missed my pronunciations of Mako, not ow. Right. So I am now at the final of the both athletes who have one life left. Is Joshua going to take this chance to move up to have a go at Darren Perez? Or is Darren Halsey going to go back up to where he's just been dropped down for to take on Darren again? Darren seems to be one of the only competitors with that move to go from the tilting cliff straight to the gotta goes. And I tell you, that gives you, that gives you the momentum to go straight from the first gotta go straight onto the second one and all the way to the end. So I've been commentating for about 11 years, and quite early into my commentating career, I met Darren in the early years of Ninja. Fantastic guy, really nice guy, and it was great to have this little reunion here. I didn't expect to see him here. But in the early days of Ninja, we used to have a lot of competitions back in the UK. It was Ninja versus OCR, or should say OCR versus Ninja, because it was kind of like a big thing in the UK with our OCR athletes. And then we were hearing about these ninjas, Raoul back home, Ali, Scottish Ninja. I hope you guys are watching and cheering on this competition. I'd love to name some of the others. Tim Champion as well. Tim Champion looking like a beefcake. I just saw him on Instagram. What are you lifting, Tim? Who else do we have? I'm trying to think of the other competitors. Oh, actually, Darren and I were having a chat about quite a few of them as well. Watch them on the UK Ninja Warrior races. So, let me fill you in on what's going on. We are at race 29. We have race 30. Definitely going to go ahead, but we might have 31 as well. What that depends on is who wins this race. The best of the rest, so to speak, because these two have only got one life. Darren Perez, Guam Ninja, sitting at the top with his 2 lives. So let's see who's going to take him on. Is it going to be Darren on the far side, Joshua on the near side? Third versus second. So our top ninjas are still in first, second, and third at the moment. Joshua versus Darren. Darren versus Joshua onto the tilting climbs. Who's it going to be? Joshua with a slight lead on the balance beam. Oh, and Darren is down. I hope Darren's okay. He took a big fall. He has slowly got himself up. Joshua taking his time to make sure he shakes hands with him, etc. But that looked pretty sore. Darren just slowly making his way up to his feet. Everyone's quiet. Everyone's just looking to him. He's just shaking it out. I'm sure he's going to be gutted as well. Joshua reaches out a hand. He doesn't extend his right hand, the normal handshaky hand, so hopefully nothing wrong with that one. But when he makes his way to his feet, which he is now, the crowd's going to give him a round of applause. I'm going to start it. There we go. He's up to his feet. Great competitor. It was, honestly, I couldn't shout who it was going to be between Darren, Halsey and Joshua. And it was just one little trip. Joshua putting the pressure on Darren there. And we have, in terms of the rankings so far, Darren third ranked as he moves forward. I think he's got a bruised hip. I just saw him discreetly pulling down his shorts there. So that is Darren Halsey who's going to take third. And we have our second rank moving up. Let's see when he dropped down. I think it was early as well. Who knocked him down? Justin Conway knocked him down. So we have our top 2, and they were the fastest 2 according to our ranking system. So I'm refreshing my screen one more time, and I'm going to fill you in on what is now happening. So yes, we have Darren Perez with 2 lives intact. Joshua Harris clinging on so far. I'm just going to get a fist bump. Well done, mate. Great race so far by Joshua Harris. So yes, first versus second seed in this competition, taking it on to see who's going to do it. So basically, Hannah is going to explain it. So basically, as you probably heard there, but just to make it a little bit clearer, it is Darren Perez up against Joshua Harris. First seed against second seed. They have come back and reunited. If Darren wins this with his 2 lives, Joshua loses his only life and he is out. If Joshua beats Darren, Joshua takes it to a winner takes all. Basically, both competitors will have one life. So this is race number 30. Will we have race number 31? Joshua made his way slowly back to the starting line. He's still slowly walking around. Darren is ready, poised. A little fist bump between these two. Great competitors. I'll tell you what, I have enjoyed watching Darren's runs and also Joshua. Remember, Darren has that little move that he can do from the tilting cliff straight on to the gotta goes. He's got that in his back pocket. Does Joshua Harris have that as well? Or does he need it? Is it going to need to come out? Let's find out. Here we go. First versus second. It is Darren versus Joshua. Everyone in the arena getting really excited for this one. Me as well. Let's see. They're onto the cargo nets, onto the tilting ladders. Darren does have a lead at the minute over Joshua. Darren is onto the balance beam. Joshua is on to the tilting cliffs as well. Darren is got that slight lead, and all he needs to do is he's going to pull that movement. Yes, he is. He's down! They're both down! They're both down. So your champion, I'm calling it now, is Darren Perez, or is he? Because he didn't touch down. I think Joshua has taken that. Joshua has taken that because Darren did the move, didn't touch the platform. Joshua did touch the platform, so he's taken it to the final round. Oh, Darren's big move didn't pay off. By not touching the platform, by pulling off his big move I just spoke about, Joshua did touch down, and that means Joshua takes it to a final. How many times can I say final? God, it feels like every race is a final. Wow. I've got Joshua just going past me, taking deep breaths in. So yes, Joshua takes it to a winner takes all race. They are swapping lanes. It's going to be Joshua on lane 1, the red lane, Darren in lane 2. I'm going to stand up and take this. I know the competitors by now. I don't need the names. Oh, here we go. I'm going to take a little drink first of all. So, excuse me for that little refreshment. I need it. So yes, Darren tried to pull out his big move. You could see the jump didn't have enough momentum. He didn't have enough momentum like he has done in the previous rounds to get that first gotta go, to swing enough to give him the momentum to get to the second one. It's been his signature move, as I would call it, in this event so far, and it failed him. And by pulling off that move, not touching the platform, Joshua got to that platform before him, so to speak, because Darren didn't touch it. And therefore Joshua wins that round. Takes one of Darren's lives. And now it is winner takes all. Whoever wins this is the Masters male champion. Now, like I said, I've known Darren for about 10 years. I haven't seen him for many years. But I've got to say, Darren is a lovely guy, and Joshua too. He's been on this side for most of his rounds, and I've heard him speaking to his coaches. He's given a little chat to me as well, a little fist bump. They both look like worthy finalists, not taking anything away from any of the other competitors. But I would say this is nice guy versus nice guy. Who's gonna take it? They are literally shaking it all out, waiting for the beeps. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 3, 2, 1. Masters male final. Joshua on the far side, Darren on the near side. Who's gonna take it? They are up onto the cargo nets now. Joshua with a slight lead over Darren. onto the tilting ladders. Joshua with a lead. Big jump. Joshua with a good lead. But Darren can take it back at any time. But Joshua is extending that lead. Darren and Joshua now onto the tilting cliffs. Who's going to take it? Who's going to take it? It is Joshua in the lead. Darren's going to pull out the big move. Or he's not. He's going to take the safe route. And Joshua takes it. Darren didn't go for that big move. I think Joshua had him a couple of obstacles beforehand. So, ladies and gentlemen, Joshua Harris takes the win. Darren Perez in third place. What a final. Hannah's going to announce it loud, and we're going to hear the crowd go wild. And Joshua Harris collapses down on the ground. What a race between these two fantastic athletes. What a race. So we'll now head over to the presentation. But I'd just like to say thank you for tuning in. It's been an amazing day of competition. We had the amateurs on rig 1 earlier on, and now we have the masters completed here. We'll do the prize giving very, very soon in our farm building here, the Pennsylvania Farm Expo area. But yeah, they've been absolutely fantastic. Great competition for day 2. We move on to day 3. So please follow the link, and we'll hopefully see you same time back here tomorrow. Thank you very much. Good night.